Bruh. Well, hopefully I can do the thing I was trying to do today. I made hot chocolate. I did the smallest coffee setting by accident. Alright, let's start with push solve. Was I doing a thing? I guess I was. Nice thing. Oh, Bubba. So last time I said that one of these actually wants solve to fail. So mayhaps decompose maybe is fine with a ratio, but solve, I don't know. Ugh. I gotta fix this like floating point thing as well. Yeah, this is tricky. So, right, times t. Yeah, we don't want that. Should I copy the body? Take any ratio? But it has to output. It has to be like right on the surface. I think it's fine. To like go between them because every time it solves, um, Every time it's so this function does solve ray. And all the like these rays, all of them want to have different precisions when they're calculated by different numbers of enclosing planes. So like this get push ray 1 wants to be, oh okay, it's just ray. Yeah, it wants to be this wide thing. And I don't know. I think I probably need to have some sort of checked division and checked truncation. But that's problematic for several reasons. Because I don't have a 0 trait in the ratio. I can open some windows. It's definitely going to be too hot. Wish I had my headphones that I bought and paid for. S0. So I'm just checking. Yeah, so decompose looks like it's chilling. And it can be chilling. Implement try. Oh yeah, look at that. So these are all is negative. But the ratio doesn't actually have that. These are all ratios. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it looks like these go together. So I could... Like, if we see this, it's only used one place. So I could make the input be the output of the other one. That would make it even wider. And then, but like all it checks for is if it's negative here. But you can't do that on a ratio. What if it's too small? If it's almost zero, then and it truncates to zero, like that's bad, right? I just don't know the algorithm well enough. Man, do I just need zero? Like, do I just need to like make a trait and just be done with it? Let's look at it. I can't. Right. Right. I can't. I'll open the other one. This, and then open this. And I have both. Okay, ratio. I literally didn't click that. Okay, so I'm thinking I need checked. So like divide and then like divide unchecked or something. Equals self. Oh. Unchecked. I don't know how I want to make this. I know I want to have like something that checks for zero, but like it'd be cringe to do it right there because I have to introduce a new trait. Like this is already cringe here to have this trait. I prefer to have no traits. This trait kind of makes sense. It's like a divide replacement. You have like the operator and then the actual divide. It's it's whack, but I would prefer. Okay, so parity is not enough. Okay. Card. The number of elements in a set is cardinality. Alright, chat, help me out. Sign. It's sign. Yeah. Is there an enum that does that? Hello. Try not to die challenge. Try not to cringe at traits. Bruh. Bro, like what? Intrinsics. Really? So I could call this like Ord 0 or something. Zero. Compare with 0. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the thing here. August. Oh, you can't actually do that for floats, can you? Oh. Does it? How the hell you CMP? Just cringe. So I can't do. Guess I can. I hate not having an ID so much. Wait. That'll do it, right? XD. But then for float, you can't be doing like that because it doesn't exist. Whatever, I'm not gonna use float. Wrong. What's up? Reference. Alright. Why is this one okay? What? Okay. So we do this. I don't know. You can't do that. What can you do? Nobody knows. We don't have an IDE. Yippee. What changed? Why did it change? CMP. You can compare ordering to ordering? What? Ordering implements ordering. What? Okay, what does this do? Returns self when it's not equal, otherwise it returns other. So I want these to either both be negative or positive, and it doesn't matter when there's zero. When one of them is zero, it doesn't matter. Or something. What happens? Oh yeah. If one of the denominators is zero, it like makes the other one zero. Oh, and then okay, yeah, and then it's the other. So if it's equal, it's the other. So that's and then, right? But something like that. No. It's gotta be XOR. Then is like equal. I want to have something minimal. I don't want to just say 0. Like look at what garbage just comes with. Num traits. Like it has a 0 trait, but you have to make it have a bunch of other stuff. Okay, that's not too bad. Add. Yeah, like what? What? I guess that does hold even with the bit expand, because like as long as I can, well, no, I would need const traits, because I would need to recognize it as a compile time constant, count the bits, and then say this adds 0 bits. Interesting. Interesting. I could actually use a B. Well, no, that'd be a Benum. No, it'd have to be special. To count the compile time maximum value, the like range. It would have to be like expanding. I don't know. Thinking too hard. Okay, this isn't horrible actually. This trait is not object safe. Num traits. It's yeah. It's all based off 0. It needs a 0 value in order to do this. Signed and unsigned. Float and not float. Anything that has a 0 value. So you have to tell it what the 0 value is. But also, what if it doesn't have a 0 value? What if you have some sort of positive thing? Could you do that? Could you just... No, you can't. It must have a representation. Like that, it just absolutely obliterates generalness. wrong. So what if it doesn't have 0? Then I don't know. Does this exist? No, right? Nice. Hint. Why is it so messed up? I just wanna. It seems like this should be like partial or 0. Cause like, you got your floats being all floaty, but then you also got your ratio. When the denominator is 0, it is neither greater nor less. I mean, you could say that it's greater, but it's an indeterminate value. It's a failure of division. But then how does that look? Is that just always false? It fails to not, I don't know. It's like a different case. Infinity. Oh, what a headache. Stop dividing by 0, man. I don't know, man. I was stuck on this before, and I thought I like pushed it away good enough, but it sucks. Big time sucks. Like the ratio sucks in the first place, but because you can't actually do these compare operations, and then like you also can't compound it and like just compute the type at compile time. It just doesn't let you do it with Rust traits. Not good enough. Only self. I think I tried, and I think I need const generics because like oh no, well no, I just say that the t's match when you cross multiply. What the hell? Num other den. Other num den? Where's the other one? Num well den. Oh, I see. It's self. I don't get it. Why can't I do that? So, I think it's because ord needs eek. And eek. Wait, why doesn't that work? Can't you just cross multiply? Why? Huh? Oh, I think I remember it would like it didn't like the types. It was like, you can't do that. The such and such needs to be a such and such. Maybe if I try this. Yeah, so like the types need to be defined here. But then it was like cringing on me for some reason. Okay, let's see. Let's give it a shot. LHS. RHS. Okay, so what do you say partial eq with RHS? So we get a right hand side. We're trying to compare it. And the requirement is that the last time numerator has to multiply with the right hand side. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's T. T self. Right, was I trying to do two types? Okay, RHS den. And then RHS num. LHS den. And the output is T. And failure. What's up? Data moved here. You're lying. Wait, what? Why is there a freaking thing there? Cannot move? Why does it need copy? It's a reference. I guess. Stop. Oh. That works? Okay, so I guess I was doing TU. Excuse me. What? Excuse me. Okay, so. Okay, so what if I go TU? RHS is U. And then T partially U. It still likes that? Why couldn't I figure this out before? Literally, that's it. Bruh. Okay, so what if I... Oh, I'm on this stupid branch. Does it go back? Please? Oof, okay. Okay, so... More general partial eq. I have no idea why I couldn't figure that out before. This stuff I'm just gonna put aside, and I can do the next one. So like that was easy, and the other one should be the same. Partial CMP should be like exactly, or ORD. It should be like exactly the same. We just got TU, yeah, that's it. Rename LHS. LHS. I don't know what I was doing wrong before, but yeah, it's just literally gonna be exactly the same. Exactly the same. And then this needs to be this, and that should be it, except for, oh, okay. So, yeah, so that's copy the ratio, copy that this, and this is one less, or one less copy, I think. Okay, I don't know why I didn't think that. So yeah, no, it just makes the types the same. So like, what? Huh? Partial or self? Like, you're trolling. What? Yeah, that's it. I don't know why I couldn't get that. Match with a Boolean is crazy. Why? It saves a line of code. If line, else line, close brace versus match line, close brace. It's 4 lines of code instead of 5. Okay, that was why couldn't I figure that out before? Oh, was I trying to do compare with not a ratio? Maybe I was trying to compare with not a ratio. It self. Like, isn't that literally the trait bound? Okay, whatever you say, bud. Like, I can just say self, right? Yeah. Molden. Self. Should I just put this on one line? Is it, what does it look like? Comma. I mean, it's not that important, so. Am I allowed to say this? No. Okay, does it help at all? So like I was comparing. Okay, so right. What I wanted. Compare with 0. Partial compare. So there is no compare. Does that make sense? So if I say. Okay, what if I have some traits for? Well, it's still like stupid. Question mark? I don't know. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, so I just implemented this. That's 2 different types of ratios, and that's like a direct impl that says this is a ratio, that's a ratio. So I don't have like general types that could maybe be a ratio, maybe be something else. So maybe I can do something for something. Oh, is that where it conflicted? And like, if I have some kind of type that's not a direct impl, it'll scream at me or something like that. Yeah, just like it like randomly needs 0 and like flips the equality stuff randomly. I mean, it's obviously not random, but ratios are whack. Ord is whack. Eek is whack. Rust is whack. Look at this. Oh, it's already there. Ah, oh my god, it's dripping. It's kiwis, but not really. They like vaguely taste like kiwis. It just tastes like a berry. Tastes like sort of like a A berry that tastes slightly like a kiwi. Not that good, but they're interesting. Like I've never seen it before. It's cool. Oh, what the hell? Get off the stem. I'm not eating the stem. Oh my god. Took half the berry out. Yeah, it's freaking weird. Yeah, it's like a kiwi-ish berry. They're just alright. I bought it because it was weird. And like, I'll try it. Pranksters, yeah. Who knows? It's probably still good. What to do about the ratio? Nasty berry. Come on. Hmm. Hmm. Look at the bottom of it. It's got this like thing. It's not even like fuzzy like a kiwi. It's unnatural. Stem? No, that's on the other side. It's just a little tuft of plant material. Mm. Gonna die. Yep. Genetic modification. I'm gonna become a mutant by eating mutant fruit for sure. When you eat a brain, you gain all its memories, right? That's how it works. Brain. I'm mad. Why is the rest stuff so bad? It doesn't allow type transformation. I mean, it does, but it's like half-assed. The ordering. Like, I can't return any type from a comparison operator. Like, the impulse on top of the comparison operator should use a trait bound to say that it outputs a like specific type, and you only get the free like operators if you implement it in a specific way instead of like requiring that is the type signature. Hmm. Mall sign makes sense at least. The sign operators are pretty good. Arithmetic operators, add sub remainder. They're pretty good at least. Allow type transformation instead. Hmm. Buh. Buh. Parity. Is negative. So if it's not negative, it could be 0. But it don't matter. If if one of them is negative, the running bouncing. Let's see if it builds. It should. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I'm on the. Oh. Master. There we go. So I got my month of work put together. So I'm feeling good about that, but hmm. Hmm. I need to replace all the maps with like script running versions. Arcane, Talk. What's the other one? Run. Boom. B-hop. Boom. 1-5. That one, my new favorite map. For real. So I have introduced new frame drop techniques to slow down the frame rate. If you watch the frame rate number, you'll see that it drops all the time when I I thought I had it. Food. What are you doing? You know I don't have any commands. So like, look at this. Is it? Oh, that. Oh, okay. So when you get close to, wait, can I just go straight? Hold up. No, you can't. That's way too far. Okay, so like here with the tilted platforms. Oh, I zoomed past it. Can you go up here? No. So like if I go like this and I go wah, wah, wah. Okay, that's one platform. There's gotta be like wah, wah, wah. Okay, I mean that's 1600 FPS. I can't. I'm having trouble showing the like performance degradation. It's the physics is like 100 times slower than it was before, but it runs 0% of the time. So like most of the time it doesn't matter. I mean, by 0% of the time I mean like rounding down to 0. But like the times when it does run, it does matter, and is like actually very important. Because that's like when glitches happen, right? So it's like, okay, I have to go over there. It's like, if you walk into a corner and, oh, that's farther. If you walk into a corner and there's a bug where you can just clip through the ground, you're just going to do that instead of like playing the map to get the best time, right? So that happens 0% of the time. You can't make that jump, if I remember correct. Oh. That happens 0% of the time. And like no one will do that as long as it's implemented properly. And it doesn't happen. So it's like preventative handling of all cases, where I have to handle all cases so that people don't make those cases happen. And like, yeah, it's sort of a circular argument. I've talked about this before while working on the game update. Wait, oh my god, half the time it loads that, and half the time it's a different color. Rip. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Wait. But yeah, it's like a circular argument where if you if I fix it, then no one does it. And if I don't fix it, and then it's the meta. Yeah. Literal edge cases. Physics is my current bottleneck. Bottleneck an average of 5,700 FPS. My physics ran at 50,000 frames per second before. Now I'm probably slow like your physics, where we can be slow together. At a measly 5,000. That was too far. Like one of my goals is to re-simulate all times, and like I probably okay, I probably want like millions. Ideally, I do have some ideas, namely caching. So like as you move around, you don't teleport. Well, like the game knows when you teleport, so you can like recalculate things. And so like for everything that you're near, in terms of like access line bounding box, like the stuff that it tested physics against the last frame, it had to, oh my god, water. It had to calculate the I've explained have you heard my algorithm explanation of like the face crawler? When it does that, it calculates the initial state where like it finds the closest point on the part, and that's on like a face edge or vertex. Oh, you haven't? Well, I guess I could explain my algorithm. Okay, so you got two meshes, and they go like this, and that's the algorithm. No. So you're trying to do mesh tracing, right? You've got a mesh, two convex meshes, and you're trying to test the time of intersection algorithm. And so the idea, the idea is that you take the Minkowski sum and then crawl along the faces. I'll just explain it the long way. So like, imagine the center of both of these objects, and like, if you take the objects and like you trace one along the other, you imagine like the center point making a surface, and then like you go all around, and it makes this like inflated mesh around the other, that's the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. So that's a new normal mesh. You could calculate the entire thing, the Minkowski sum of two meshes. And that's the definition of the Minkowski sum. And it's great because if you take the Minkowski sum, this is the Minkowski sum of the two meshes, and you trace a point onto it, it's the same thing as tracing the two meshes. And so calculating the time of intersection with a point on the Minkowski sum is the same as two meshes. So it's useful there. So like Minkowski sum is just a normal mesh. So we can do the same algorithm with a normal mesh. And I'm doing parabolic mesh tracing. So I'm going like, if this mesh it has a ballistic trajectory relative to the other mesh, what is the time of intersection? Like arbitrary convex meshes. And how that works is, first it calculates the closest point. Right. So we can just throw away this mesh because we can just pretend this is a Minkowski sum. It's the same thing. So you have a point and a mesh, which is probably a Minkowski sum. I actually don't know anything else. And so we haven't started the algorithm yet. First thing to calculate is the closest point on the mesh to your starting point. And so that is on this face in this case. But like maybe the mesh is like this. So the closest point would be on the vertex. So it can be on a face, on an edge, or a vertex. And I call that a fev. And then as the point moves, you trace along the surface until it intersects. So like maybe it goes like, and it goes like along the surface, and you test if it intersects or transitions onto either up to an edge and up to a vertex, down to an edge, down to a face. It can only intersect on faces in my algorithm. So like even if it exactly intersects with a vertex, it only tests on faces. I think that's fine. But yeah, you can kind of imagine how it works. The code is really long-winded and complicated looking, but that's how it works overall. What was I saying? What was my point? My physics is really slow. I forgot. Oh yeah, I was trying to explain my caching idea. So you have this. So okay. So if you're moving along a ballistic trajectory, you don't do that on one frame. You go a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. So the calculation that determines the starting fev is actually most of the algorithm. So it goes like crunch, 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 crunch. Okay, the closest point is right here, and then goes, and then the algorithm is over. So if I just cached that calculation, and because it's like I'm doing complete segments of time where like I'm going milliseconds 1 to 5 and then milliseconds 6 to 10 or something like that, it I can like use the cached result as long as they stay in the same position and stuff, and as long as you don't teleport, etc., etc. I can skip most of the algorithm. That should probably make it like no joke, like 20 times faster. You have compiled levels. Compile all the collisions for a level. You're right. I could do. I could compile the hitbox into the level and like do the Minkowski sum of everything, and just do point tracing. But I do want to have like runtime hitbox changing. I want people to be able to use different hitboxes. Support both? Yeah. It already works. Oh. Oh, I did not expect to make those jumps. Oh, I went the wrong way. Go over here. Oh. Oh, need more speed. Ah. Which bugs still exist? I mean, there's one. I think this platform is messed up. Yeah. So the engine doesn't like you walking on slopes. It doesn't like you strafing on. Oh. Yeah. So there's a lot of you have fallen through the ground bugs. I can't keep it. Oh. But that's okay. 'Cause I'll fix them. Did I already beat this? Yeah, I did. I beat this part. Oh. Now that looks like a cool jump. I was right here. Surprised I can get over 5,000 FPS at OpenGL. Well, the drivers are really optimized. It's old stuff. Yeah. Okay, so that was a long-winded explanation to describe a physics optimization I think I can do. What's my current like problems? Oh, I wanted to go around that. So right now I'm running into problems with Rust traits. The like standard library traits for the comparison operator. So if we go here, pop, and go down to the bottom. It's over here. So this is a ratio, and I can't do this. So I want to have a thing that says, is this ratio less than 0? Rust syntax is wildly alien to me. There is so much syntax. Yeah, it's this is great. I love iterators so much. They always look so insane. What is the pipe? It's a closure. So this is like an anonymous function. This is like the arguments of an anonymous function. Not iterator any anonymous function pointer equal C++ operator overloading. Yeah, so I want to be able to like it'd be nice to just do that, but it really actually requires the left and right hand type to be the same. Which, like, what? Really? Really? STD file system. Oof. Divide. Bruh. I wonder if they have that on PathBuff. Let's see. That's whack. To bits. That exists somewhere in my code here. Hold on. It should be. Oh, I went to the wrong one. To bits. From bits. And then to bits. Let's see. Rest path buff. Yeah, I don't think they did. Divide operators. Hilarious. So the ORD stuff is a bit sucky. Wait. Partial wait. Am I tripping? Like, wait a second. Okay, so cow. They haven't implemented on this. And I've used it. So you can like compare a string to a string slice. Stir. So why can't I compare? But it's not like less than. But then also partial ORD. What? Double ampersand? Ordering between yourself and other if one exists. Yeah. Okay, so was it just that it was a conflicting impl? You can have a different type. But it is required to be an ordering instead of like, you can't just do a less than and then get your own type back. R value. I don't know what that means. Cow. Yeah. So this is generics. This is a lifetime. Let's go lifetimes. So I fixed up the this is the wrong one. I fixed up the stuff down here. This is trait bounds. Trait bounds are pretty crazy. I mean, it's not really that crazy. It's like the RHS num type must implement the copy trait, which means it's copyable. And then LHS num type must be able to multiply with RHS den type, and the output must be the type T, and then the type T must implement this trait. So it's like trait bounds. As long as these trait bounds are satisfied, this function can be used. So what do I want? So I want to have like just like a straight up RHS type. I'm going to have TU. So RHS. I think I was trying to do this and it was like it conflicts with the ratio. Okay, so there is no den. We gotta go like eq with other, which is RHS. TU. G. So that's not real. RH. Okay, yeah. No. So RHS, which is this value. Oh. Okay, it has to have copy, I guess. Has to multiply with LHS den, the denominator. And the output is U. T happens to actually just be num. LHS num. So we don't need T. And now it's going to say, if I press Control S, it's going to say, actually, there's a conflicting implementation. Actually, if you do partial equals ratio, it can actually be the same type. RHS could be a ratio. Which is true! I wish I could say, it's not a ratio! No! So I have special. This language is wild. Yeah, this is definitely pretty wild cases. Actually, you have a conflicting implementation. So I actually haven't used these at all. So maybe I'll just throw them away. Actually, you can do that like this with git and be like, oh yeah, right hand side. Oh yeah, go ahead, right hand side. What? You can't use eq though. How does that? Oops. How does that work? Like on this thing, it's like, oh yeah, partial ord. Oh yeah, but then you can actually use it. How do you like use it? Ord. Ord is only self. Ord is ord is only ord self. Oh, I do use it actually. Oh. I think I'll stick with C++. No. Trait bounds. Trait bounds are bad. Just look at the other stuff. Oh no, don't look at that. What's some like nice Rust? Okay, if we do algebraic types, those are freaking nice. Let's see. I have some here. I guess the implementation isn't that clean to look at, but it's very clean to use. Okay, so what is this? Okay, so this is a run state. Okay, so think about a speedrun game. What possible states are there for a speedrun game? You can not be doing anything yet. You just are waiting to start. You've started your run. You have a timer that's running in real time and is not paused. Or you finish your run, and so you have a timer that is paused with the final time. So this is there's three possible states of a speed run. And then I have a wrapper for that. That's a run that is possible to invalidate. So either it's not flagged. So this is an optional value. So it's either some value or none. You can see that. Oh my god, right here. So it's like flagged equals some. So if there is no flag reason, if it's none, then set the flag reason. Yeah. Does that enum return a timer? It returns whatever you want, honey. So look at this. So if I want to get your current runtime, I match against the enum, which is a run state. And if it was just created, well, then I can display the time as 0. If it's been started, then it's a special timer type. And both of these implement this time function, but they're actually different types, so I need them in different branches here. And so I'm checking the time on this timer, I'm checking the time on that timer. And that's the overall time of the run. You can always query the time. I could say that you have no time here if I wanted, and that would be like an optional value. So I could say it's option time, and then I could say this is none. You have no time when you start the run. And then these ones are some time. And that's also valid. But I think I like this for now. And then so on a run, to start your run at a specific time, if your run was just created, well then the state is now started. If the run is already started, then that's an error, already started. If the run is finished, that's an error, already finished. To finish your run, if it was just created, you can't finish a run that was not started. If it was started, well then it's finished, and you change the timer from a unpaused timer into a paused timer. So this is a paused timer. So I have this like really strict timer that's like type state. Yeah, so like I've like enumerated all possible states of speedruns and defined extremely strict types and like transitions between those types. I really like this stuff. So in the timer, the implementation is a little bit less clean to read. So what the hell is going on? Pause state. So there's two traits, I think. Pause state and timer state. So a timer, where is the timer? Timer. Okay, so timer fixed is right here. So here's the type. So a timer is a thing that has a timer state and a pause state. And I have two types of timer states and I have two types of pause states. So paused is just an empty struct. There's one possible value of paused and it's paused. Unpaused, there's one possible value, it's unpaused. So paused is a pause state. Unpaused is also a pause state. So it's a type state. Syntax, yeah, it's not that nice to look at here. And then what is this? Real time. This is a timer state. So you can a timer state, you can get the time, you can set the time, you can get the offset, you can set the offset. That's a timer state. This is the trait definition right here. Pub trait timer state. It has these functions. If this object implements timer state, it must implement these functions. So anything that has timer state, you can call these functions on it. And then scaled. So real time runs 1-to-1 with real time, whereas scaled runs at some scale, like half speed or something. And there's like, so scaled, if we go to the definition, there's a scale and an offset. There's like extra size to the data type, whereas real time is way smaller. And you can have a timer with either one. So where is it? Timer fixed. So you have a timer state and a pause state. Hooray. It's a timer. And then for specific, with specific combinations of the like internal objects, I have specific functions. So when timer fixed is using a scaled timer state, it has this function scaled that makes a new timer. I also have get scale, set scale, but those don't exist for real time. And that's for any pause state. So it can either be a scaled pause timer or a scaled unpaused timer. And then more permutations here. For any timer state t that's paused, I can change it into an unpaused timer by unpausing it by doing some things here. For any timer state t that's unpaused, I can pause it. For any timer state or pause state, I can make a new timer. I can make a timer from the state. So self is just this type. So this is like replaceable with that. So I can extract the state. I can get the time. I used that in the run thing. I can set the time for any timer. Having enums states stored data seems very cursed to me. It's very powerful because that's effectively hypercomputation from runtime's perspective. You can do a lot of heavy lifting with types at compile time instead of at runtime, right? Enums solve the problem of null. Yeah, that's another thing. Is like the error types. So like, where is this referenced? Oh my god. Okay, so I have this wrapper. This is an enum with some timer state, and this is a timer that can either be paused or unpaused. It has two states here, and inside of that, so this is an algebraic data type that's an enum of structs, and of course, then this is a struct of enums as well. Or no, it's a struct of struct. No, it's a struct of traits. Objects that have traits. This is the third iteration of this. I tried to implement with traits initially, and it was like kind of not great. And I tried to implement it with type state, and it was kind of not great. And then this is the third iteration, and it just came together beautifully and was exactly what I wanted. So this is a generic timer that you can like pause or unpause at runtime, but timer fixed cannot be paused or unpaused. The type is static. So if you put this type into an object, it cannot be changed. But if you put this type into an object, well, it's an enum. You can flip it back and forth. So like the root timer that represents the like system clock or something could be thought of as a real-time unpaused timer, because you can't pause it and it doesn't run with a scale. So you can't change the scale, you can't pause it. But then if you have a run timer, or I guess that's the simulation time. So the game simulation should be a pausable timer, right? So you can have different type signatures for different timers that go in different places in the game to represent the possible states that you want for that timer. Okay, so this is a timer that's pausable. You can pause and unpause it. So pause, this is creating a new one. You're creating a pause timer, creating an unpause timer. Okay, so then pause. So if it's paused, well then it's already paused. You can't pause a pause timer. It returns an error. If it's unpaused, well, it changes from the unpaused variant to the paused variant. and it converts the internal fixed timer type into a paused timer. So it changes the internal type, but the external type looks the same because it's an enum. So the like wrapper type is using the more strict lower type internally. I love this. It's awesome. You can ask if it's paused. It's paused. It's not paused. Set paused. So yeah, the result type is an enum. That's either the value you want or an error. And like, oh my god, like everything is just so great here. Don't look at the partial OR trait. Rust has so much to offer. That's so cool. So a scaled timer, you can get the scale. Yeah, it's a bit disorganized, and like the syntax is pretty wild, but like the ideas are so great. And like everything is proved at compile time. Like, oh my god, we haven't even mentioned the borrow checker. It prevents you from making mistakes. Entire classes of errors and issues just go away and are not possible. You will write in other languages differently after learning Rust. It's like it fits programming so well. Like, okay, look at this as well. I have more structs and enums. So, modes. Yeah. So, I spent a really long time working out the algebraic data types for my game world maps nominally. So there's triggers that send you to spawns. There's checkpoints. There's this and that, and they're all like different types. Like I have structs and enums, and they all like fit together in certain ways to represent only the possible states. So one mantra that I love is make invalid states unrepresentable. So if you assemble your data structures right with like structs of enums and enums of structs, and you carefully put it together so that there's no invalid states, then the code after that kind of writes itself, because it's obvious how to like transition between the possible states, and you don't have to check anything because there's never an invalid state. You don't have to check like, oh, is it like desynced with this other thing that needs to be in sync? If you like refactor the data types to be only able to represent valid states, then everything sort of falls into place. It's really insane. Very powerful. So like I spent half my time writing this code that just like models only possible states for stages. So you have like platforms in a stage, you have the trigger for the stage that teleports to the start of the stage, and then you have the next stage as you go through the map. It's all very, very strict and lovely. The platforms I work with don't support Sony Rust. Yeah, that sounds like a big blocker. I'm making everything myself from scratch, so I can take advantage of all these new ideas. That Rust has for programming. Mode. Oh, what's the... There's another one. Attributes. Oh, yeah. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Collision attributes. Okay, so this is an object in the game. It describes how the collision works. So there's 3 states. There's a decoration. There's a contact type collision where you can touch the surface, or there's an intersect type collision where it tracks when you're inside the object. And then there's different attributes for those types of things. So this is a struct here that has general attributes and contacting attributes. Contacting attributes has contact behavior. Contact behavior is maybe it's a surf, maybe it's a ladder, maybe you are not allowed to jump, maybe you cling to the surface like a zip line, maybe you bounce on it. Maybe the ladder is sticky, maybe it's not sticky. So that there's this like structs of enums of structs to like represent all possible states. And it's not just like one big struct that has a bunch of zeros in it for sentinel values that like, oh, this is supposed to do nothing. Intersecting water. What the hell? Enums work like a state tree. Yeah, so enums are sum types. Structs are product types. So, okay, booster is a bit confusing, but okay, yeah, more confusing. So, why don't we look at the physics enum? Bruh. Okay, so I have physics instruction here. Bah. Okay. So either it's an internal instruction or it's an input instruction. Okay. So an internal instruction is you started touching an object. You stopped touching an object. There's a strafe tick. You reached your walk target velocity. So that's either you stopped walking or you reached your maximum walk speed. And then input instruction is where we just were up here. Physics instruction. So an input instruction is replace the mouse state, set the next mouse state. So it's basically you're moving the mouse. It has to manage it a bit weird because I'm interpolating it. And then these are like the keys you're pressing. So like you pressed down, move right, true. You released, move right, false. You reset, you restart. You spawn in a particular location. Okay, so sum type, what does that mean? Where it be? So this has 4 variants. This has 2 variants. What about this one? I need it to open separately. Type definition. How many variants? I don't know. Let's say there's 12. So this is 4 plus 12. So this one would have 16 variants. It's a sum type. But if you put in a struct, so if this was a struct instead of an enum, and like you have to name the things, then that has to be B. Then it would be 4 times 12 because they're like separate instead of like instead of mutually exclusive. It's a struct. So product types and sum types, those are the 2 data structures, and you can build everything off of that. Like all the internal Rust data types are just a product type or sum type. Like obviously there's array, but that's kind of like a struct. It's yeah, 4 times 12. It's a product type, sum type. one of those states can contain data and how that state is currently defined. It's amazing. Yes, it's exactly like a tagged union, but it's like a fundamental language feature. And then, so match. When you match, it exhaustively proves that you've covered all cases, and it's a compile time error to forget to cover one of the cases. So if I add a new type of jump direction, that's like the bruh jump direction, it'll go like, actually, you didn't cover the bruh jump direction. And I have to do jump direction bruh is a panic. And it's like, all right, you're good. You pass the vibe check. So like, you get this incredible power where when you think of a different way that you want to change your data structures, you make the small change to the data structure, and then you like follow all the errors through the code and fix up everything to work perfectly, and you can just expect it to compile and run the first time, because it forces you to enumerate every variant of the enum. It's very, very different. Very, very different. Rust ad stream. Try not to praise Rust. Challenge impossible. Yeah, there's also the underbelly. Transient acceleration. When I thought of this, man. So this is the so-called reach walk target that I was talking about, where if you are moving and you let go of all the keys and you're slowing down and then you reach 0, you've reached your transient acceleration. You've reached your walk target. Or if you press a key and you speed up and some time passes and then you reach the top speed, that's a reach walk target as well. That's reached. So when you press a key to try to accelerate, it will determine whether your walk target is reachable or unreachable. So maybe you're on a really steep hill and you're trying to walk up the hill, but your friction with the ground isn't good enough. So it'll calculate what acceleration you can apply using the normal force, write that into this variant of the enum, and that's your current move state, which has a transient acceleration. So your move state describes how you're moving while in contact with a frictional object. So if you're not on a steep slope, then you will have some acceleration and some time which you reach that your walk target, the final velocity. And so surely you can query. Yeah, it's an incredibly ergonomic thinking language for describing how states can exist in your software. Rust is so ergonomic to think in. It's a thinking language for me. Like, I have 15 years of Lua experience, and 1 year of Rust experience, and like 4 months ago or something, I ran out of money and I went and made a Lua game. And like I found myself describing like possible states in Rust, structs and enums, and like just so that I could think it through and then implementing the code in Lua. It's so powerful. crack. These aren't very pretty. Next move instruction. Okay, yeah, this is crazy stuff. Pseudo coding in Rust, yeah. Think it through. Like, Rust lets you think it through. The data structures are a tool to think things through completely. And then after you make your data structures, the code writes itself. Yeah, next walk instruction. So this is like, if you're currently moving like this, which is a move state, which contains a transient acceleration, maybe, depending on if it's a walk type or ladder type movement, or maybe it's air type movement. This tells you what happens next. So like, you're doing something. What happens next when you're walking? So if you're on a ladder or you're walking on the ground, if your transient acceleration is reachable, then the next thing that happens is you reach your walk target velocity. Oh, this is under my camera. I'm gonna go like this. The next thing that happens is you reach your walk target velocity. So this is the return value. It's like implicit returns. So this returns to this, returns to this, returns to this, returns to this, returns to the function. So every single branch here has a value that is returning. This is the nothing happens next. There's a none value. So this is an optional return value of a timed instruction, of a physics internal instruction. The algebraic data types. If you're in the air, the next thing that happens is a strafe tick. If you're in the water, nothing happens. If you're flying, nothing happens. So this is like what happens next. Asking what happens next, and then based on the walk state, or I guess move state, it tells exactly what happens next. It can either be nothing happens next, or it can be something happens next. Incredible. Rust. But yeah, the syntax is definitely wacky. You got your bars everywhere. What the hell is that? Yeah. These aren't very pretty. All my code, man, it all works. The code. Oh my god. My code. Wait. Is this a what? Wait, what? Why is this like this? That's not allowed. You're not supposed to be here. Oh, I see. This is a bug. Okay, we're on the push solve branch. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. That's a thing. Okay. Right, I was supposed to be doing this. Right. Issue with Rust is I can't translate it into machine code. Yeah. I think you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can have inline assembly if you want. But like, that's not where the power of Rust comes from. Rust also advertises like zero cost abstractions, and you can reasonably expect. Where is that thing? It's right here. So you can reasonably expect that this wacky like iterator filter map min by key thing will compile to optimal assembly, or like close to optimal. Even though it's like using iterators. So it's an abstraction, but you can expect it to not have a cost. You kind of gotta know, but macros are disgusting. Agree. Look at this. Hard agree. Where is it? It's over here. You mean Rust macros? Look at this. Like what? Oh my god, my old macros for this, I literally had 13 nested macros because I can't do general const generics. It's not stabilized into Rust. C++ macros. Okay, these macros are not super nice in Rust either. The IDE gives up when I'm like writing code inside of a macro. Floating point. Oh, my floating point algorithm. This is the macro. Bruh. I've learned enough about macros now to go like to like understand why it is like it is. Yeah, syntax. There is so much Rust syntax. If you want to learn it though, an exercise that I did that really solidified Rust was rustlings. So it was a GitHub repo, and it's like 100 exercises or something. I did it over the course of a week, and it like went through like everything in Rust and introduced me to a bunch of different things. And after I did that, I started like making small projects. And after about a month of learning Rust, I started on the game engine. Rustlings, big thumbs up. Can recommend it. Unreal Engine macros. Fake macros. What? Oh, look at this. Look at this. If I keep scrolling enough. Look at this. Ugh. A lot of Unreal macros are just empty. What? Define something. What, is that like an empty struct? I couldn't even begin to fathom or guess. So all of this ugliness could be implemented with const generics, but not in stable Rust. Very sad. Ratio. Okay, so I actually can't delete the thing that I deleted here. Because I'm using it actually literally right here in this. It's min by key, so it gets the ratio value and then it finds the minimum ratio using the ord trait. Ordering. So as long as you define the ord trait, then you can always have an ordering, and then you can use min by key as long as you implement the ord trait. Trait bounds. Very powerful. Yep. So it finds which one is the minimum and then returns it. And it's an optional value. Of course, it's an optional value. Whenever I use add, Oh, replace with text. Oof. I don't want to use function calls for math. I want to use operators. Oh, I'm still running the game. Let's go. It pauses when I go out of frame as well. That's a thing that I had in my Roblox game that I liked. That's using the timers that I showed you. It's it has like the timer that pauses. The simulation timer pauses, and it's like tracking the time at different levels. There's like the root timer, the simulation timer, the run timer, in a chain. And like if you pause part of the chain, then the lower timers are all effectively paused. I thought of that in my Roblox game rewrite, and that was like some of the best ideas I've ever had. What? Did I just fall through that platform? Surely I can make this, right? I'm trying to gain maximum speed, which is why I'm like strafing really wide there, so I can do big skips. Oh dear. And then that's how you lose all your speed. But like after that, there's not much I can skip, so. Oh, I forgot where the platform was. Oh, come on. Rust has amazing libraries like Winit. It's been pretty good. It's also like nowhere near as mature of an ecosystem as C++. So like I've looked for things and had to make my own because they didn't exist. Such as this stuff. Oh, it's over here. The ratio fixed wide. These exist separately but not together. But like, I love doing that, so Rust is still a fine choice for me. I like implementing things myself. Oh my. Making your own things, yeah, exactly. I have made this before once. Only once. But like, I've only tried it like 5 times or something. Oh dear. Really, you do really need to gain max speed here, or high amount of speed. Matrices and quaternions on the PS Vita. Matrices and quaternions. I mean, that's literally what I was implementing here. Matrix vector. Ah, yes. The dot product with trait bounds. Oh, yes, iterators. Yes, I see. That is how you do a dot product. Dot product's right there. Oh, yes. Matrix extend. It's like adding a new column. So cool. Oh, this is fun. Deref. Okay, this is. So Rust does not have inheritance. It is composition over inheritance. But deref acts exactly like inheritance, and it's really funny. I have, so my matrix type right here is just an array. but that's not convenient to use. So what I have is fixed structures with named fields, and then but they have the same size as a certain size of array. Or that's the thing, right? Deref. Where was it? There it is. So what it does is if your matrix is exactly x by y, then it derefs into a matrix of vectors, like sized matrix of sized vectors, and you can access the fields by name because it like reinterprets the underlying data as a different type, which is cool. It's like a trick to have like generic any size matrix and vectors, but with named fields access, which is awesome. It also, you can also mutate it. So like in the tests here, named. So like I can have a vector and it's the underlying data type is an array, but I can do v.x and that is equal to 1. Assert that it's equal to 1. Same way with templates. Can you access the fields by name, or do you have to do like 0, 1, 2? X-axis. This is column major. It depends. This really turned out quite well. Template enable if. Oh, are you using like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, look at this. It's a vector of type T, and if you put Boolean values in your vector, then I have this special impl right here. If you have a vector of bools, then you can use any and all on it. Isn't that great? And I also have, so remember ORD trait. If your type T implements ORD, then it transforms. Oh no, yeah. When you do less than, so vector A is less than vector B. It's not actually using the less than symbol, unfortunately, because you can't type transform using that. It's just like .lt. It's like a member function. Then you get back a vector of bools. So it transforms it from like comparing two vectors into a vector of bools of the same size n. And then you can do all. Where was that? Oh, it's right here. All. I think that's cool. Easier to show the code. Yeah, I'm probably. I haven't written a lot of C++. Yeah, these are trait bounds based linear operations. So as long as your type T has multiply and sum, then you can get the length of the vector squared, which is just multiply and then sum. And so you can put any type inside, and then functions for which the trait bounds are satisfied are usable as long as your type has the traits, like multiply. Kind of how enable if works. Trait bounds. Trait bounds are insane. Like I've got other stuff here that's just like eye-wateringly painful to look at. Is it here? Where is my async stream? Oh yeah, there's this thing. Yeah. Oh yes, of course, of course. Let's see. Yes, I see. Mega quadruple join function. Okay, where's the stream? Hey, futures stream. That's right. It's a stream of futures. It's an iterator of futures. And then this thing is implemented using trait bounds. It is boggling. I get boggled by it. So this is like one object. So it starts at line 473, then map trifold await. It's like one big thing chained together of like, when this future completes, do that. And it's like, it's using trait bounds to like connect the like return types between the different blocks and making sure that they can link up. That compile time though, like it all checks that at compile time, so hypercomputation, you know. Yes, I see, yes. Templates. Too complicated. So this takes in a object that gives directory entries. So it's like scanning a directory. So for every entry, it does this, and then it does this, and then it does this, and then like maybe it does this, and then yeah. This is for working with Roblox places. So I basically, what I was doing here is I was messing around with Tokyo and futures. So Tokyo is async in Rust. Async runtime. I felt confident, and it worked out. I was just like, how crazy can I make it? How much can I use futures and stuff? Learning experience. Yeah, so this is turning a Roblox place. No, this is the other way. This is turning a folder structure of scripts into a Roblox place file. And I also have this decompile that goes the other way. That turns a Roblox place into a folder of scripts. So I have that here. Game. This is my Roblox game. So there's like a bunch of scripts, Lua, in different folders, and then the DOM, the tree structure in the Roblox place is the same. Lua, my beloved. 15 years of Lua. Move on to Rust. So it'd be nice, but don't like it. Good luck. Gotta do some thinking. I haven't devised the algebraic data types, the underlying machinations. See ya. See you around. I'll be back on Friday. I guess Monday to Friday. More Rust. So I think this needs, what is it? Specialization? Maybe. Maybe that might be a solution, but like that's not stable. So. Oh my god, bro. So this wants only ratios. So what I wanted was to have like a comp zero function for ratio. So like, all right. So this thing right here, if I pop comp zero, I wanted to go like ratio compare with 0, and then I could go like, oh, it's less than 0. But I'm not so sure that it's the right way to go. Like, if I just say num traits 0, and like I can just get 0 for whatever type you put in the ratio, then I can like make this as well, and I don't need this trait. And it's like a little bit more general, but maybe compiles worse or something. But I also can't really mentally go through all the different cases. Like, what if the left-hand side has denominator 0? What if the right-hand side has denominator 0? What if they both have 0? What if... Like... True, false method. So I probably don't want to end up with 1 equals 2. That's something you probably want to avoid. Do I need to make everything worse? I think I do. Because right now, 1 equals 2. I think actually 1 equals 2. Well, 1 divided by 0 equals 2 divided by 0. So effectively 1 equals 2. I thought I could ignore it and do it for comparison. So like checking is negative. Yeah, it's still... One ratio less than another ratio. But there's a third option that both of them are infinite and it's indeterminate. Or I guess like one of them is infinite is also kind of indeterminate. If one of them... I don't know, man. Maybe it's just dumb. Maybe I just need to zero check. Maybe... Well, no, it's still good for other things. To, like, keep compounding. I think it's still good for that. Okay, I did want to take a look at a specific thing. Yes. If we go here, if we look at Gabagoo. Calm down. Let's try rebase. Ooh. IZ. Okay, so who did this? I think that's just take left, right? Yeah, take left. Right. So this was wrong, and then this is now right. Take left. Oh, this is, these are skip actually, aren't they? What if I just skip? I've got it on branch, so. Okay, so this is the one. Let's just try again. Rebase. Okay. Skip. And then we have to look for the final. Skip. Shut. It's this one. This is the only comment that matters. Okay, good. So we need both of these. We need left with the right edits. So instead of 4, it's 2. Instead of 4, it's 2. Instead of 4, it's 2. And that's it. Okay. What in the tarnation is this all about? Huh? Is this not like literally right there? The hell? What? What is going on here? Like, is this not literally duplicated? Yep. Okay. Drop. Okay. Cool. I don't know why I put those comments there when I pressed skip. Okay, so let's look at what's going on. Okay, so that's what I wanted to see. What the hell is going on here? Okay, so who has time? And no, it's just big trolling actually. D4 face 3 face 3 NN6 NN2. Wait, why does it know all of these? Usually it shoves an underscore. Was that a Rust analyzer upgrade? That would be nice. So I tested this and it works. Look at this. Damn it, I want to do this now. Okay. So like, if I go like, test. What? Okay. It should pass all the tests. Okay. So this is like at least twice as fast. And it still works. Like instead of 8, we have 2. What happened if I would just build it and I just run it? I'm curious. I haven't actually played on this version. This was before from the before times. I wonder if it deletes the lag. That'd be pretty cool. All right, hi game. Does it just delete the lag? That would be something. Oh, what a nice route. Oh. Did it seriously just delete the lag? Oh, why? Okay, I got it. FPS seems a bit higher. Can I? No. How do I get there from here? Oh. Wait, I want speed. Okay, what if I... Oh, I should have gone farther. Why didn't I try harder? Okay. Okay. Oh, almost. I don't know. That feels like not really possible. I just went through the wall. It's still not possible. I guess I lost some speed. What? Oh my god! What? I did not expect that to be possible. Damn. I guess the map is beatable, huh? I gotta get those strafe client records going. What? You could do that? Oh. Oh! The number is going up. So right now it can't keep up with real time. It's doing something that takes more time to calculate than seconds. Is that because of the changes? So you see this number is going up slower than seconds. Something is wrong? No, it's actually something is slow. It could just be a map issue, like there's a trigger or something. I was like, Yeah, I was right here. I went like this, and I died instantly. Died. Okay, I'll just do it wrong. I should skip that. Oh, missed that. I thought I jumped here. I'm gonna try and jump across. Or not. Get off of my mouse pad. Damn. The push solve is not gonna be easy. I was hoping it would just like, oh what? I was hoping it would just like implement. Fine. All right, let's see if I can jump across with like. Oh, it's easy. Okay. Oh, it's backwards. Gaming. Is it this way? Yes. Oops. Come on. Jump on the square. What? Was that a bug? Okay. That was kind of cool. Sound machine. I hear it. Oh. I don't know how to fix this. I think that my ratio is fundamentally flawed. And I need to think it through. Ah! Ooh, almost hit the wall. My ratio is fundamentally flawed. What? Tell me that I fell through the platform. I thought that all those bugs were, overflow bugs. I thought that all of the falling through the platforms would be fixed when I... It might actually be, because, like, it happens less. With the like, not the calm down version. Oh my god. Bro. Okay. It's definitely bugged. Oh. Is it because of a zero? It could actually be because of a ratio 1=2. It could actually be because like the algorithmic setup of the face crawler relies on boundary transitions and stuff. Gah, I need a zero. Where does zero come from? I would need to like, I don't know. I wonder if I can like trace whether 0 is possible or something. Think really carefully. Have like a non-zero type. Yeah, more types. I think a check would just be fine. Just check it. Annoying, but it's problematic. Like, what do you do if you're in the middle of the physics engine and there's a divide by 0? Like, what do you do? It's different every time. Like, you don't want to just go through an object. Like, how do you handle that? I can get so close, but like that's too far. So I have to like hit 3 extra platforms, and I can't see them. I've done it before. Okay, that's... what about that other bug? It goes like this. What if we go to talk? Okay, so there's multiple considerations. Whoa, did you see that? Was that like 800 frames per second? What happened? Was I was like moving the mouse? Bruh. This definitely feels smoother than the other version. With the like calm down patch. So the bug that I'm looking for happens most often over here. I remember bonking around this. Oh, yep. See? So if you bonk like this, you just go right through. But like if you fall normally, or like any other way, you just hit the ground. But if you hit like that, you go through. I don't know what case that is. Right. I thought I had to make a visualization. I think that's just how it is. I think I need to spend a long time, make a nice visualization, and make it work. Make the physics work. And that'll like help me find the 3 remaining bugs, or 10, who knows. What's this clip? Whoa, there's a booster there? Did I run it with the... Whoa! That was cool. No, this is just the normal map. Is there like scripts? Probably. Let's do it. How do I like? How do I convert maps? I wish that the like expanded. I wish I could have like normal help text, expanded help text, and like the expanded help text would be here, and the normal help text would be else. Or wait, does it do that? Ass. Oh, it does do that. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Okay, howdy doody. Input files, output folder. Okay, that's easy. Let's run it. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna redo like every map. Maps. Sniff. Goodbye. I think I can just do this, right? Star. Oh, that's not correct. Output folder. Sniff. And then I'll just do it, right? Script. That's fast. Let's convert every single map. Yep. Okay. Now let's do surf. Zero. That was easy. Feeling lucky lately. It's so fast, man. Divide by 0. Relative. Oh. You good? 47. Concentrate fillers. Yeah. Nan. Nice. What is relative URL without base? Surf. I gotta make a surf work. That's for true. Is it finding Roblox SSDs that use HTTPS instead of Roblox SSD? It handles both. Didn't you watch me code that? It's some code from the deferred loader. This. So it has cases for both. So this is right here. So I think I want to go string. Error. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it is a function. Okay. Is this for real? 0 generic arguments. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I want to see like what it is. I think that's a good change. So. Oh, I think I can just publish the crate and then update the depths, and it'll just work. Okay, where is it? Deferred loader, defer, and then include maybe I should just do it differently. Maybe I should just have like it returns, instead of this, it's like another thing. It's like pub struct original string with error, and then like string error. And then this return type is that. And then instead of like putting it in here like that, I would go I'll just make an impl on this and do like string with error. I don't know, sweet. New, it's new. Const. I can just do this. Self. Yep. And then now this goes like new, like that. It has debug. Everyone loves it. And then, yeah, so now instead of doing that, it does this. So the error is different. It's different. So it's like, yeah, because like all of them are doing that. E. Unknown. E. I do believe. What up? Possibly delimiter. Did I have too many here? Did I not have enough? What? 2 arguments. Oh, I'm stupid, I say. We're chilling. Okay, so then... Okay. We're chilling. Okay, what about this? Values name of that try. This is 1 extra here, 1 less here. Okay. Okay, so the error has a string. It puts it on. It's telling you what the strang is, what the strang be doing. String with error. Every time there's an error, it just like makes it. But I think that makes sense. Okay, so new version. It's just like the error is a little bit different. String with every error. It's like context. This is like error library stuff. I do believe this is cargo. Do I? I don't think I have any tests. Uh-oh. No. String with error cannot be formatted as a default formatter. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, so we want this on that instead of. Yeah, I think that'll work. Fields in this struct. Shut up, man. Jeez. Nice. No tests. Okay. Yeah. So I just did it wrong. Okay. So then I just update it and it should just work. Okay, yeah. Go here. 1. 0.4.1. Improve error. Yeah. Cargo publish registry. There's no way I did that wrong, right? Strafesnet. Bow. Boo. So now I go over to the map tool. And I can just go cargo update. And it should just work as soon as this thing is done. Okay, and then we just update it, and we're chilling. Love to see that. I think I can just build it, right? Okay. So now we're right here. Run it back and now it'll include the input string, so I can see the input string and the error. Empty string. Okay. Like, I just had no idea what the input was. I mean, it makes sense. Like, oh, it's relative URL without base. Yeah, the errors need to be better for the map conversion. For real. Oh, it's gonna spam me. Oh, yeah. Union operation. List of errors. Bruh. Like what? Who has these empty strings everywhere? Man. Okay, what's a cool map? How about that one? Let's just run a map. That one. No way. Love this. Can I make that? I don't think I can. Get some gain. Cool. 26 seconds. Fun. $56 killing bites. Damn, so small. I wonder if like textures are only worth it on web or something, where we're trying to like minimize the download bandwidth used to web. If I slide here, you die. Yep. Nice. What? Why did that happen? What am I doing? So what about the Z fighting here? I suck. Wow. I think it's a union? What kind of CSGO is this? This is the not CSGO. CSGO. Peeking through the corner. Walking through the walls. Easy. So this is a game engine that I made. It's a game that is its own engine. Why did I just fall through that object? So I just converted 300 different maps. Alright, let's find the biggest ones. Arrange items by size. Biggest size at the top? No. Okay, what's the smallest one? Let's see. Ah. Golf yourself. Annoying map. I can't. There's no way I beat this. First try. Yeah. I was actually pretty close there. So that's the smallest map. And then the biggest map is obviously Arcane. Second biggest. Run. I forget what the second biggest is. Emblem. Okay. Emblem again. Oh, Quaternium. Not looking so good over there. Wow. Ray traced reflections. It's not ray traced reflections. Where? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, this map is confusing. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Map. Ooh, this is a nice one. Easy V2. So this is supposed to be a transparent wall. Oh, I guess the scripts failed to run on this map. It's probably a good one to like test the scripts on. Oh yeah, the animated stuff. Oh, I love how they made those taller. That's so nice. Wow, I suck. Oh, that's supposed to be transparent as well. So all the things that are flickering are supposed to be like partially transparent. But my engine does not support transparency. Things are either fully transparent or fully opaque. Surf! No! I'm gonna make the surf work. Whoa. Oh, those are... Right, this is supposed to be an invisible platform in the middle there and rotating. Right. Is it? That's a jump counter. Oh, you have to go through the middle, that's right. So I think... Okay, there's got to be a script error. Yay, you beat the map. Wow. So if you try to surf, you just die. Why would it do that? Go to the bonus. Well, I ate all the berries. I'm gonna clear it. This is all the like bottoms. I don't think I finished my coffee, actually. I did not. Maybe I'll do a little bit of scripts. Scripts. come on. Okay. So, right, I have to transform the place into a Roblox place. I have to make workspace terrain. Shouldn't be that hard. Here. Oh my god, you can just go straight through it. So if you is it moving the mouse or is it just doing it? Yeah, it looks like it's moving the mouse. If I move the mouse at all, I just go straight through. So what, that must be a comparison with equal 0? Okay, so it's calling the face when I move the mouse. Hello. What? Damn. That's buggy, man. So I'm trying to work on push solve, but I guess it's just really not that important at this stage. Okay, so right, it could be right, because I'm gonna write down some stuff. So, make a face crawler visualizer. Fix falling through ground. Fix surfs. Yeah. Should I put push solve aside? It only matters for like surf memorial. It only comes into play when you're touching multiple surfaces. I can put it off because like I have the code. Things work like quite well. Yeah, I really gotta like make the physics work well, so that I gotta make it work well, and then get like unit tests so that it doesn't degrade when I upgrade it. Robust to regressions. Okay, scripts. I'm gonna stop shinking about that. Surely it's fine, right? You calm down. Yeah, it's fine. Ah. Run code. Oh, so comfortable. Okay. So GrowBlocks loader. So if we go on here, pop that master, pop. So now we've got the dat one. Do I want the errors? I guess. Okay, so transform. Okay. So I think for now I'll assume that it's a, what's the class? What's the class? I guess I'll just print it. Let's say. Who are you? Dumb. Oh, hold up. Oh, I got this. I can do get name class with a capital C, name. Right? We're chilling. Okay. Okay, so now watch this. Are you ready? Where? Okay, it's right here. Roblox. Oh, is it Git? Emulator CLI. What? So if I go like new file test.lua and I do print game.class name. Oh, print should work, right? Okay. And then I go like cargo build release. Oh, do I need more? I do need more. Damn. Oh my god, bro. I need to use the latest and greatest. So path equals like that. And then that should make it go. It did not. Failed to get Roblox CLI. Oh, that's because I did it wrong. Okay. Yep, whatever. Come on. Oh. Huge. Okay. So then we do tar release Roblox emulator. I don't remember what it is. Run script. Okay. Script. Input file. Test. Please. Script. What? That. Oh, damn. That doesn't sound right. What? 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 Okay. False. Am I allowed to print? What? Is it different every time? Yeah. Okay, so it's a different dingus, but it thinks it's a bingus? Oh, why you're mine? That ought to do it, right? Why does it think game is a script? Because it is. It's because it is. It's because it is. That's why. Okay. It's because in the Roblox emulator, that's how I make it. Okay. Right. Yeah. It's because I need a thing that makes a Roblox environment. It's a thing. So like, it'll be like. Does it have the glow? No. It's like it makes a DOM. It's like runner. New place or something. But it's kind of like DOM stuff. Context. So context. New. So this is script singleton. This is why I thought it was a script. Because the root object is a script. That's how it is. Okay. I didn't have a thing to make a place and then like put a script in it. So that's why. Okay. Yeah. So it'd be like new place with object in workspace or something insane like that. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. New place. I mean, it's obviously Roblox. New place with instance in workspace or something like that. Self. No. DOM. Uh, right. So this is like run scripts. So this should happen in the loader then. The loader should make the map into a place. But it runs the scripts. Why am I doing this and not that? So we be doing like this. We be doing instance builder, data model. Is that for real? And then with a trial. It's an iterator. Into iterator. So I don't know. Is that instance builders? Yeah, okay. Probably I'm gonna want to import this, so excuse me, let's do that. Import. Do it. Okay. Instance builder. Lighting. Yes. And the and then yeah. Workspace. Hell yeah. And then terrain is a property of workspace, but like it doesn't matter. We'll just do we'll just do it. Yeah. No way. And then this has to be mutable. Hold up. Can I say not? Can I say like builder or something? No. Okay. That's fine. So we say this, and then we do dom dot transfer. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Place, I guess. Place. Ew. Why didn't it do that? Hello? Okay. Well, that's not true, actually. So, um, that's a refutable pattern, actually. Error. I don't know. Okay, so it returns. Does it return a ref? No, it returns an instance builder. So move and groove workspace. Okay. Big beans. Expected. You are totally right. Okay, so. Should I match? So match saves a line of code, but it also adds 2 tabs. I mean, this is gonna be an error. Do I have errors here? No. I don't know. Something dumb. Okay. So this is like I don't know. It doesn't matter. So, okay, so then this is that, and then this can be called that, and then this can be called that, and then we can do dumb, and then we do okay, and then it all goes away. Right. Okay.
New place with instance in workspace.
Right, right. We don't actually need to make lighting off the bat. Hmm. I guess it makes the scope directly, so you actually get zero lines saved. So this, if this is an if let, this is 0 lines, right? That's better, I think. Is this copy? Of course not. Okay, so that's like... That sucks. Oh. I do have exclusive ownership, so it's not the biggest deal. Like this, it makes a bit more sense. So if I go, it kind of sucks because the code has to go here. I might want to change that. So DOM run scripts, it's private. Take. Yeah, so I think... Oh, Jesus. Wait, no, that's not... Data... What? It's a Roblox loader DOM, isn't it? You're trolling. libdom. So I'm gonna want take something like this, self, and then give it to me. Why can't you have const? Why doesn't it? Why can't it? It's it's being wrong, isn't it? Okay, so wait, how do I make a new one? Oh, load it from file. Okay, well, I need new as well. No, it doesn't. So, yeah. Can I go like rename? No. What did I just do? How do I disable this? So, okay. That was control single quote. Yikes. Did I miss any? Yep. Interesting. Interesting. Gaming, okay. Um. I wonder if I could. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I could actually not do this. I could have two types here, actually. I could go model and place, and then model into place. Okay, so let's try it. Let's try that. Model. Well, like it doesn't. It literally doesn't know. Like only the file extension makes a difference. Like I would have to check the class or something. I don't know. I would have to check what's inside. Okay, so I can do this. And I can do this. And I can say, only places are allowed to run scripts. And then, into place. So, place. And that would go like, then I need to get it as well. Is this something else? Maybe it is. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in its own file. I don't know why they're the wrong way around. Oh my god. Okay. I added that to this, but then I decided to. Uh. Should work. Except that doesn't work. Oops. Oh wait. Sean? Okay. Cool. Isn't that cool? Okay, so now still use that. Oops. Probably self is not real. It's gonna be this. Showing? Okay. Chilling? Chilling. Function defined here. Okay. Chilling. Okay, debug probably. Okay, so this is like this. So it just does like that. Ooh, error. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Interesting. So you start with a model, change it into a place by calling this goofy function, and then you can run the scripts on the place. But this should be either. It doesn't matter. So I guess it doesn't matter. Guess I just do dumb here. Into. Holy. Okay. Into. Ah, reference. It's the earworm. Okay. Into. Is there like into ref or something? As ref? Reference to reference conversion. Okay. Hell yeah. And that should be like that, right? Amazing. Okay. Amazing. Okay, so then impl as ref dibbity doms, so I can amazing. Okay. WD for model. I don't know. Code actions, do it. Amazing. I should have guessed. T. Self dump. Done. Huge. Okay, so now you can put in anything that can be referred to as a DOM. That's cool. And then, so model, fine. Place, fine. But if you want to run the scripts, you have to convert a model into a place. And that uses this goofy function from this Roblox simulator. You got me. I'm not sure. I'm not super sure about like where this code belongs. Like, is like model place. I think that Roblox loader is the right place for this. Lib could be a little bit wacky though. Like, I should probably just have this in lib. Into place. That's a pub. So this only expects to load models because it's for my game. I think it's fine. Wait, that's a trait, isn't it? Don't I need like impl? That won't. It did. Is that's not allowed, right? This is trolling me, right? Fripp. Where'd it go? Why am I getting trolled here? Because the dependencies don't build. Okay. So who did this? I can't believe you've done this. Shript. Expected. Weak DOM found instance builder. What the hell? Right. Okay, so this is WD new. Cool. Okay. I think that'll work. So it's, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, now it'll show me the errors, right? Roblox Simulator builds, then it fails. Okay, cool. Lib. Yay, Impel.
I was right.
Okay, main singleton. Who did this? Roblox emulator. CLI. Oh. Main. Script singleton. Right. Yep. Unwrap that. Hell yeah. Got him. Got him, coach. Okay. Okay, so now what did he say? Unwrap. Data model must have one child. Oh. Okay, so that's this function. Shrip. Okay, so it's like, this is wrong. That's okay. So we're just doing like this. Instance builder new data model. With child script. For real. And then it likes it. For sure. Lighting. Okay. So now when I change this to game.className, it should say data model. Okay. 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 Well, I did the thing. I did the thing. Okay, so now I need to fix the file bits. Am I, what branch? I'm chilling. Okay. Do I need to make a branch? Why not? I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, so this is obviously wrong. Obviously, it's obvious. If I add Roblox, it'll be even more obvious. Roblox. So go here, and it'll be like, it'll just say exactly that. Okay, so I should be actually able to not have this mutable and go like, model, and then dom equals model into place. And then this is mutable. It is still freaking going. What the hell? All right, for real? Okay, model. So it loads a model, converts it to a place. Right.
Error. Error.
Error.
What even error is this? Data model must have one child. Shut the up. Just put it in. What if I just do everything? What if I just like don't give a damn? That sounds better to me. Screw you and your error. All right, just for each, shove it in. Done. Okay, for real, for real. Okay, so then we go like this. So we do. Surely. So it's like for instance in this and no error, done, 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 done. What? No. Also borrowed as immutable. Like, okay. Immutable borrow. Strafe in the bag. Put the strafe in the bag. Copied. Okay, so how about into iter? Iter ref copied. If I do okay, but then you don't need that. Are you allowed? Come on, stop it. Stop. It's gonna, oh my god. Copy. Oh, okay, so how do I deref? Okay. Whoa. Okay, so how do I do this? Map iter map r yoink. For real? Come on. Give it to me. No references. Iter what? No. What? Ref what? It's just steal it. Steal. Okay, how about what? Like, okay, what? Children. Okay, okay, it's a vec. Okay, so clone. Okay, there we go. All right, just clone it. Just do it. No! Oh, what? Clone! Oh. So it's cloning the reference? Okay, to owned? Vec ref. Okay. Okay. Yeah! Ah! Okay. Well, that was harder than it needed to be. 8 months. Explosion. I said that wrong. Expulsion. 40 Bezos dollars. Thank you. Bezos bucks. Yes. Okay, so this does not have errors. We do not have a one-child policy. No. Feel free to have as many or as few children as you would like. Freedom. Okay, so then how does that affect everything? I don't feel like looking for it. Oh my god. Okay, so there's somewhere, somehow, it's affected somehow. It's somehow affected. Okay, I think it's right here. Right, we go to here. For real. Okay, no question mark, no error. Back to basics. See you later. No error. It just does it, and there's no errors. Rust. Let's go. Okay, so then references. Nobody said anything about that. Okay. File. Into place. No error. Run scripts. Are we good? Can I do it? Yeah. Where is this? Roblox loader. Lib? Yes. Okay. No error. None error. It is shrimple. Shrimple. Okay. Now, what does it do? It goes, I'm a model. And then it goes, workspace, lighting, terrain, model. And it puts it into the workspace. And then now when it tries to run the scripts, it goes, who am I? Where am I? What is this? And it can answer all those questions to the script that's running. Who did this? That's how. Okay. Place converter. Model to place converter. Yep. Place ID nil. And then so I guess. Can I just return nil? This can get simpler. So if I go, okay, I'm gonna do this. This is also good, I think. Script, context, self. Okay, only this matters. Instance builder. What is that? Into Lua. We didn't do any of that. Okay, do it. What was I doing? I was looking at a thing. This. That's right. Okay, so this can get way simpler. So we can go like, hey man. We can do DOM, find first child basically. How are you thinking of implementing a GUI? I'm just gonna make like a library that draws rectangles. And then I'm going to make instanced rendering for text that just has like a one texture that's the font. Just so that it runs at 6 million frames per second. And I'll worry about it later. I'll worry about like fonts and like actual good stuff later. I don't want to worry about it. Oh, what the hell happened? Go away. I'll worry about like good GUIs later, I guess. I don't know. Stop! Why does it do that in one click? Bro, stop moving. Why is it like, oh, does it think I'm holding control or something? What is going on? I'm just trying to select some code, man. What? What was that? Okay, does this have a function? No. I just want to go like... Find first child. Of class. So this version doesn't need to create the services. It can just like return null. This is doing the full service though. Okay, transfer down to workspace. Done. So now when it tries to grab the terrain, it'll exist. I can actually make a terrain goober. I can go like, hey man, I'm terrain. Script terrain. And then be like, hey, fill block. Hey. Yeah. Bruh. Oh my. Okay, so we could do T. This get hello. Oh, is it the other way? Get no. What? Literally. What? T. Why is it not letting me do that? Are you trolling? You are trolling. Okay, so it couldn't. Okay. We're good? You good? What's up? Okay, shut up. So this is terrain fill block. Do nothing. Thanks. Yeah, you can just go like. Do nothing. Am I allowed to go like just totally nothing? Expression. Yeah. Oh, it is. Woo-hoo-hoo! Okay.
Do nothing. Let's go.
Oh, what the hell? Uh. There's some stuff here. I think it's 3 arguments. What the hell? Okay, so does it need to know that? Yes. Okay, well, what is it? I guess I can look on the Roblox wiki actually. Roblox wiki terrain fill block. Okay. Keyframe material. Okay, easy. C-frame size material. Enum. I don't have enum yet. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy. Enum. How the hell do I do this? I need user data, fields and methods. And from Lua. And that should be it. And then this one. Enum with the capital E. And it's just RBX. Okay, hello, can I have this? What is going on? This file's not included anywhere. You're lying. What's that?
Expecting a curly butt.
Oh. Did it just not compile? Is that what's going on? Okay, like, can I see this properly? Okay, why is it not doing that? Oh, chillin'? Okay. I probably shouldn't call it enum then. Because, like, that's gonna be annoying to put R everywhere. Oh. Value. don't know. Yeah, so it would have to look like this. Create, or super is easier, I guess. Super, R, enum, like that every time. Holy, okay, it compiles. So it's expecting. So how? Ooh, okay. So I need like a global thing, enum dot this dot that. Mm. Okay, so what is going on now? Variant enum with all classes. Meh. I don't think I need that. Okay, so how? Okay, terrain. Great. There's no place ID on terrain. Okay, so do we build right now? I don't think. I mean, maybe. Oh, we do. Okay, so let's run ISO. Where is ISO? I'll find it. There it is. It's right here. Yoink. What? 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 Okay. Oh, it's trying to do something weird. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, scripties, what happened? Okay, so it possibly did something somewhere somehow. Okay, what did he say? Attempted next from RGB. Okay, so we need the color. So that we want that like to be types or something. Roblox types. I could just have it be color 3. I don't know. So this type of stuff. Yep. And do I have glam? Yes, I do. I8. Wait, what? There is no 8-bit? Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Why don't I just use the other one then? It'd be nice if I could direct impl, but that's foreign trait, foreign type. So okay, what do I do? Never read. That's fine. What was I doing? Right. So it needs to have a method. Called Scooby-Doo. Oh. No. It just needs, I think it's just global. So probably I want to have like globals or something. And it makes Lua table or something. And then instead of having this big right here, each little bit moves into its Scooby-Doo man. So what is this? This is a table. Yeah. Is there more than one? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I think that makes sense. Table. And then literally it's like exactly like this, except completely different. Okay, so obviously this is color 3, so yoink yoink. Color 3 table. And then color 3 new something. Color 3 and then okay. Color 3 table. And then stir. Result. So new, yeah. I guess I'll just RGB. Okay, and then float. So it wants 0 to 1 float. Error, doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, literally. It just doesn't matter. Oh, I'm dumb. Chilling. Okay, and then Elid lifetime, please, sir. Okay. Scam. Okay, so easy clap. This is also static, so why is that? Okay. Return type references lifetime A does not contain straight by the function input types. Yeah, it is. 0 lifetime arguments. Hey, yo. Is it a reference to a Lua with A? Is that how it works? Am I stupid? What's going on? Okay, from float. Let's change these. R. G. B. What's up? Is it gonna work? Yes, it is. Okay. Global set. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's returning these two arguments instead of directly setting the globals. What coding language? This is Rust. Okay, so we want another function called from RGB. And our ability to integers. I guess I wonder if I could do ooh ah and then new. Wouldn't that be great? Sure, yeah. Pub function new ooh ah ah, and then giving self ooh ah ah. Yeah. Yep. Const. I assume this can't be const because it deals with floats. Yeah. You do what? I'm making a Roblox emulator. What is that? Consider importing these. Oh. Vector 3. Yeah, this is not real. Okay, so from RGB. Hey! Okay, so it compiles. Okay, I don't know if that's actually what's going on here. Do I have that anywhere else? Runner, Lua. Reference to Lua. Okay. 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 So move this. Set. KV. It's a little bit annoying that I can't just directly. You do Lua. This is. I'm like building the way the like environments for scripts to run as if they were Roblox scripts, but it's all written in Rust and has nothing to do with Roblox. So I'm debating whether I should do the global set and like pass in the global table to the global setting function. Or if I get the table back from the function, I already passed Lua. Like I could literally just do Lua to globals. How complicated is this? Stack, guard, state, unsafe, pop, ref. Okay. Table. So I have this part in it. It would just like, it would look like two. Set globals. Okay, so maybe I'll, instead of returning a thing, I'll do it inside. So set globals and no lifetimes, just gets a Lua and globals is a table passed by reference. I don't know. Is that allowed? Do I want to? Do I want to pass by reference or pass by value? How big is this? 16 Lua ref. Okay, that sounds cheap. Index 16.8 drop bool. Size 1, size 4, size 8. Okay. C int. Yeah, it would be a reference to a reference. It's like already referencey. Okay. Turn donos on. So the problem is that I have a video on YouTube that YouTube doesn't like, so they ban me, so I can't do that. I think it's on Twitch. Yeah, it is, because people have been doing it. But take the money. I'm doing fine right now, so maybe in a year. Okay, so this will be globals.set. Color 3. Color 3 table. Question mark, semicolon, okay. Okay, so I'm directly sending in the table. This is so much nicer. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do that on the other ones as well. Okay, so it'll be like the exact same function signature. And then I'll just steal it from right here. So here's C-frame. Yoink. So this will be like this. Super C-frame set globals. Done. Question mark. And then C-frame gets the function right here. And that's it. Oh, okay. And then in the runner, oh, that's it. Wait, why does it say it's not called? It's called right here, you goon. Okay, it was just trolling me. Okay, cool. Are you able to run it? I think it might actually be compilable right now. By chance. Yes. I'm in the middle of like a refactor though, so just give me a bit. I am copying functions around, changing how things work. Vector tree. So then this is going to be super vector 3 set globals done. And then this goes here. Yoink. Hooray. And then moved value. Does not implement copies. I really gotta pass this by reference. Okay. That's what I was wondering. Wait, oh, it was once. Okay, whatever you say. So vector 3, change the function signature, color 3, function signature. So now what I wanted to do was this. Color 3. Hooray! I did it. Okay, does it compile? It do be compiling. Okay, so what happens when I run this time? Let's try it. Just wait for this to finish. If I send you $100, you get to add me on Roblox. No, I'm not really a do things for money sort of streamer. I'm streaming for focus, mainly. Okay, why is it printing weird? Content index nil with terrain. What? Why is it printing funny? Oh, workspace. I don't have that variable. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so move globals into their respective files, I guess. Okay, yep, except no, not this line. Okay, and then set globals in C frame, good. Set globals in vector 3, good. And that does it, right? Okay. Okay, so fine, and then so this is like extend instances, and I'm like making some more stuff. This is like something weird though. I'll probably refactor for that. I'll probably just say this is like a general thing, because like it all sort of goes together. It's just stuff. Okay, so run script. Set context. So I mean, it's always going to have a script execution context. Have you ever tried adding Alex Neutron? I've literally been to his house. Yeah. Fun stuff. How do I... Oh my god. Good song. Instrumental. They have an instrumental? So I need workspace. Game workspace. Okay, so workspace is like... weird. Can I do like... a Lua sort of thing? I don't know. I don't really want this stuff right here. I want it to be like... not there. So like set context, but it's like the context includes the script. Git service for, yeah, exactly. So like I would like to have like a different function that's like set context, and it does this thing as well. But like that seems more like initialization. Running, okay, so running it like it's always there. Set context. So I could have some type state on the runner where like it's setting the context, converts it into a thing where you can run scripts. So that you're not allowed to run scripts until you set the context. And then maybe you're not allowed to like get it back until you... Did he dev when I was there? No. I sat at his computer and he was like logged in. It's like 20 million Robux or whatever. It's gotta be more than that. I don't remember. Oh, context. Trying to split it into context and runner. Script singleton. So this is like the DOM is the context, and then the runner is like is like how to run it. Trying to separate the execution from the
context. So that you can like do stuff like this where I'm like polling the DOM for like stuff that exists there, and I don't need to worry about the Lua at all.
Type state.
So, yeah, runner. This is like Lua runner or something. It's like it's my Lua wrapper. Type state feels good. I think type state is good. So runner and runnable runner or something insane like that. Runner with context. How tall? I didn't pay a whole lot of attention. I am not a height judging person either. Oh look, I can drop these. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, so something felt good being there. Not really. Didn't particularly. It was interesting because it's a name I heard, but I was just visiting with someone else who's the reason why I was there for like an hour or something. It wasn't like a life-changing experience or anything. Dinner, nope. Just sat around while people talked for a bit. Okay, so I want to type state on this. Runnable. So if I do set context, okay, well let's look at the other thing. So in the loader lib, I go run script, context scripts. Okay, so I don't know if that will work. So I make a new context and I want to set the context after I grab the scripts. So I want to do like scripts equals context scripts, and then loop the scripts. So then I'll do like runner.set context or something like this. Mutable reference to context. And then instead of it being in there, it's like that. And like, but is it like mutable reference? Maybe? I think that might work. So like drop. What happened to your other setup? What other setup? Are you referring to the past streams? If it's within the last 4 years, it's just somewhere else in this house. There was renovation. Sort of like that runnable context, and then like that. It return. No, it can't return a mutable reference, can it? Rah. Okay, so I could steal it. That's true. I could steal it. So I'd go like this. So we'd have runnable, and it's just the same thing, but with type state. Runnable is the same thing, but has context set. So, runnable context self. So it takes ownership of self and it makes a runnable. Yeah. And so context is this mutable context. Okay. Less good song, less loud, please. So yeah, so now script. Okay, so it exists inside, so we can do all this stuff. We do need to set the script here, but we have to get the context somewhere else. So this goes here. And then this goes like drop context. Right here. Infallible. Okay. Okay, and then same thing up here. And then this one is runnable. So it's just like type state. It'd be nice if I could have it be named. So it's like if I had like bool. Oh, you can't do that? How do you do that? Bool. Generic parameter. I forget how to do this. Is it like t bool? And then what does it say? Const t bool. Oh. Okay. So yeah, no, I can call this runnable. And then holy smokes. Okay, easy clap. So then runnable is just a runner true. Easy clap. Yeah. And then this is a runner false. Alright. Okay. How did you get your game known? I didn't really. I just made something and people found it for the most part. Okay, so where did I do this? Is that instance at the top? App data mutt. Okay, or. So that's a. So, oh wow. Is that allowed? No. Lua, self.lua. And then this wants this. And it's an option. Rust Lua, no, it's a. Okay, or error, no context. Question mark. Chill. Okay, so it wants deref. Ah, crap. Let me see. Okay. Is that allowed? Okay, cannot move. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, Jesus Christ. No unsafe though. Well, there's unsafe inside of there. Whack! Whack! Okay, so this just goes like this now. Okay, so this is trying to get the script name from the Rust side using a DOM reference. Is that okay? I could like pre get it. Meh. That'll work. Yeah, I don't know. Except question mark. Oh, right. Okay, so wait, what? Oh. So if this has an error, it drops it. Do I want that? Oh, this isn't workspace. Didn't I make? Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Workspace. How do I set that? Maybe this thing can be a bit smarter. But then it can't go back and forth. What about... So I could like have some refs on here actually, runnable context. I could like, when it converts, where is that done? I forgot. Place? Okay, so when it converts, instead of just going like this, I could go like, oh, this is the workspace, this is the doodah. Yeah, so we could go like public struct, oof, place. No, there's already a place. Services, I don't know. Workspace, ref. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe. Well, there isn't a global lighting, so I don't know. I'll just start with this. Services, workspace. Yeah, we'll call this workspace builder. And then we can call this workspace. So now I can add more services. Should be public. And then what happens in the lib? Run scripts. New place with instance into place. So this is like, this is giving more stuff. So pass it along or something. I don't know, man. Because, like, it's just so inconvenient to just, like, dig and have errors everywhere all the time. When, like, I know it already exists and it's already made. So then this would be... like this. And then this would be like this. This would be like this. I should be able to get away with one line here. Steals the runner, not the context. And then unwrap, because we don't care if it fails. Then run script. How we doing? Okay. So then file here, into place. Something ridiculous like that. Go here, please. Services, and then when you make the runnable context, you get all the service references. Something like that, please. And then services. It comes back to me. And then instead of all this jam, it's very simple. Create runner instance. This is, so this is super instance data bottle new services dot
game, which I didn't put in there, but it would be easy to do. Super instance workspace. None of this jazz. Services workspace. Shillin'. Okay, and then there is no error. Or there is an error, actually. It's set the global error. Okay. So that's a little bit less backflips inside this function. So that's not real. That's not real. Okay. Instance. How do you do? Okay, so workspace will just be nothing for now. And then workspace.terrain will succeed even though it's not a property. Okay, and then oh my goodness. The churn is really high. I'm like trying to figure out how to plumb all the data around. Okay, so we've got game and workspace. So game is my data model. So we need yeah. This and then shut up and then Oi, oi, oi. Oh. Okay. Holy smokes. And then we define game the same. Amazing. Hooray! So now I can do workspace. Easy clap. Bruh. Okay. And then this is simpler, but unfortunately, this is wrong. Oh, it's not? Is it just going to work? No. Context 32. Bob. Okay. Dumb services. How does that work? Shript singleton. So what I try to do after that is run it, but I can't. So I have to set the context. Runner.set runnable context with the services. And so I have to get that from here. Should I put it after? Or before? Script. Doesn't matter. So, I mean, it just gets all dropped anyways. So, that's just if you want to like use it for something else. So we go back to here. Oops, we didn't need to do that because it's right here. Yeah, services.
create place services. What order makes the most sense? For real? Unit context. Oh, okay. So, yeah. What happened? Okay. For real? Okay. Ooh. Should I make it hang on to the lifetime? That was causing all sorts of issues, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that is a problem, actually. Unsafe. It holds onto immutable reference from here onwards. So maybe I do need it to be a different type instead of being runnable true false. And it'll like have a lifetime on it. Alright, how are we doing over here? Hey. Wow. So with the way I'm currently using it, it will give me a thumbs up. But it has no chill. Let's go here. So how can I am I allowed to just say it has a lifetime and not make that lifetime refer to anything? Just the same thing. Never used. Phantom data. How do you phantom data a lifetime? t. Okay, what if... Okay, I don't know if that makes any sense at all. Well, yeah, I guess it holds the lifetime. So... Does that... Yeah, self, so it drops the lifetime. So then... Sure. And then up here, we're making a runnable A, and A is the same as the context here. So if you try to do something, it'll kill you instantly. Missing what? Don't you not do that right there? Oh, lifetime. Oh, okay. Where's the thing? Okay. Yep. For real. For real. I don't know what I just did. Okay, so I'm saying that if you call this function runnable context, you get a mutable reference that lives as to context that lives as long as runnable. So then if you try to do something with this, the lifetime will outlive runnable and it'll kill you. So am I dead? Okay, what if I do something worthy of death? So if I go to file, run scripts. Okay, so if I go here, run scripts. Okay, so I create a runnable context. What if I do context dot there's no mutable. Okay, so what if I do self.dom dot destroy, I don't know. Did I do it? Okay, so I can do this. I can say this, and that's a ref. So it likes that. But now, because of my lifetime trickery, if I try to edit the DOM here, while I hold open this runnable context, it eviscerates me. And I can do everything. I'm following the rules. Okay, so I don't get to do things until I drop the reference. So it wants a mutable reference, and it holds the lifetime on this thing. But if I do this, my god. Okay, so okay. Again, once again. I can go. Oh, I need it. Okay. Yeah. If I try to do this again, okay, it was an into iterator. Used to move value, but then it's trying to borrow again. Yeah. I think I did it. I think I made it safe. Yeah. I cannot believe I understand lifetimes. Lifetimes are just like mind-blowingly complicated. And I just use it to my advantage. Runnable holding which it holds the lifetime. Yeah, so it's like manually doing lifetimes here because this damn Lua thing wants a static reference. But I am up to the task, apparently. Let's go. Apparently I know what I'm doing. Well, hopefully. Oh, this doesn't need to be a immutable reference. Oh, it does. Wait. Get name source. It's just a regular Scooby-Doo man. Ma. Is that a... Ma. Okay, so... I don't... It's fine. It's fine. It's mutable, but it doesn't need to be mutable, but it doesn't use it. It doesn't matter. So this is valid. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it like this is the most insane thing. I did all of this for one reason, so that I could write this code right here without it like passing the thing in. And then, well, I guess it's worse inside as well. Like run script, instead of being like this, I have to like thread the DOM through constantly. Hell yeah. I understood lifetimes. Hell yeah. And it builds. So good. So this is like weave the thread of fate. Oh, I also did services. Model to place converter. Move globals. This can probably be swapped around. All of that. We can I'll just put it on the barbecue bacon burger, and then I'll make a branch, and then I'll do some rebasing. I'm gonna save it actually. So who did this? What is this? Move globals. I think that's move globals. So then we can do move this down. Nice. And then this also. And then this is like just making things. this includes some of that. Oh, it doesn't. Can I move this up? Wow. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna squanch these together, and then pull it apart into more pieces. Uh. So how do I do this? What did he say? So this is like make a place. So let's see if I can edit contents. So who uses this place? So new place. Script Singleton uses it. So this is like place with services. So place. Yep. Yeah. And then that is something else, and this is something else. Oh. I'm thinking, yeah. Place with services. Oh, well, this could actually be part of that. Okay, actually, this, so maybe I do this. Yes. Okay, let's try that. Unstage. And then it should just pop down, no problem. And then place with services. Boink. Okay, so weave the thread of fate. I guess that is part of this, because this is inventing the new error here. No, rest Lua. No context. No context. No context. That's right here. Okay. 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 So that was a different thing. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so what? Okay, so I set these things as well. So yeah, it's like whatever, right? I'll also do this instead of like doing that multiple times. Showing. Oh. borrowed. Scope. See ya. See ya. Okay. Couldn't figure that out. Okay, whatever. Cool. This looked freaky. Stack guard new. Right. 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 Yeah, why don't I just do this? I'll just do this instead of popping it twice. Oh. Oh, simple. Okay, cool. God damn. My rust powers. Okay. Wonderful. What are you making? I am making a Roblox emulator. Does it build? Okay, let's see what the new errors are. Can I change the stream title? Alright. Why would you use an emulator instead of just the game? Good question. Borrow mutt error. Already borrowed. What? Someone is using RefCell internally? Who did this? Runner instance 9. Already borrowed. So I did not know it would try to do that. Okay, I probably just need to drop this. So probably I just scope this and we're chilling. string. Okay, what script? From DOM script. Okay, maybe like this. Semicolon. No, none of that. Moved. Moved. Okay, I'll move it back. But it's uglier. Does that fix the problem? I did not know it would check. This guy is checking to see if I'm taking two references, which is correct. That's correct. As long as I understood the issue correctly. Wow! Okay, I understood the error correctly. Woo! Lifetimes are in my brain. Okay. Okay, what is it? What did he say? Attempt to index nil with material. Ah, enum! New error! Okay, so now we got all the way through here. Let's see. Source is local parts equals script of parent get children. For I in pairs do. If I is a base part, then workspace.terrain fill block I.cFrame, I.size, enum.material.water. So we need to do enum, and then this should run fine as well. And then that should end it, and that should set some more objects to be invisible in the map files for my game while I'm converting these things. Okay, what the hell is going on here? Runner error. Lua source. Runner error. Who prints that? Runner error. E. Error Lua. What? Am I question marking this? What? Who did this? What? Isn't it supposed to? Source. Oh. Runner error. Is that this? Is it? Oh, runner error, Lua error. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Yep. Why wouldn't you just use it? Because I'm trying to go away from Roblox. Okay, how enums? How does enums work? Okay, if I go here and I go fields. So this is like the big one enum or something like that. So this is like the small one enum. This okay. So we want like the enum global guy. Okay, so what does Roblox call that? Roblox has like enum item and enum something or other. So we're gonna have like enum items, and it's just the thing itself, and then enum item. I don't know, something. Bob, so how do I do this? Oh. Enum. Oh. Okay, what about, okay, so Roblox reflection database get enums, zoink, and then get, what's in here, man? Cow. Enum descriptor. Okay, so basically I want this guy to be the global. So where is it? Oh my god, bro. Give me this thing. Enum. So set globals. So I do believe I can just do this. Instead of this, I can just do set enum to enum items. Like that. And as long as I have like into Lua. Uber data. Okay, so let's do this. Aha. Uber data. Enum items. Okay, so index. How does that work? I forgot. Okay, it's cold. I'm gonna go close some windows. I'll be right back. It's bright and cheery outside. It's looking like fall. Roblox emulator. Roblox emulator. It's this is a fun project. I could go small here. Okay, how do you... Okay, so fields non-exist. Methods, who did this? Some of this. Meta function, I do believe. So it'll be like val. Meta method index, and then enum items and no string, I guess. And what do it be doing? Well, potentially multiple lines here, so I'm just gonna put the braces. Database get db enums get val. No, you can't do this. Is that allowed? Ooh! Oh, it doesn't like the whole thing. Okay, shut up. Okay. I hate it when it underlines everything. It's just... I hate it. Okay, so this is... Maybe this exists. Oh, actually, this is kind of right. So... enum descriptor. Okay, so if it do be an enum descriptor... so we could do... Oh, it's gonna... The return value... into Lua. So what? User data something something. Yeah, so I'll need to like pre-convert it because I can return different types here. Well, actually, I can do better. I can do into, right? I won't like that. Can't infer it directly. Okay, so I'll start with iflet. So this is a enum descriptor. E.items. Cool name. Another hasha. I don't think this thing is gonna live long enough. Yeah, it's gonna have some kind of lifetime, and it's gonna like go into Lua, and then it'll like be really unhappy about that. I don't think I can do that. Last time I tried to do that, it took me a long time to figure it out. Okay, so this is not how that works. Enum item. So what I could do is this and go string and then go enum item val. But then it's like, actually you can't do into Lua, and then, oh, return. Into Lua. Wait. Into Lua, right? Oh, okay. Chillin'. Big. Huge, actually. Okay. Result. Yeah, man. That's it. So we can match here. And then do like this. And then it won't like into Lua. Oh. Oh! Okay. Whew. So it it's like, actually that doesn't implement into law. Excuse me. So now I need to do that for enum item. User data. So yeah, this is gonna be like almost exactly the same. It's just gonna do the same thing. So enum so get val not real. It's this dot zero. So this is like, what do they call it? I don't know what they call it. So I'm just gonna say that. And then it's supposed to only make it if it's valid, but whatever. We can do or. Okay. So then match again. It's just literally the same thing again. What do I have on my clipboard? Enum. Wow. Okay. So it's literally the same thing. Literally this entire block of code again. Let's go. And then again, no. This is enum descriptor, and then this is E. It's ed. No way. And then val, Esther, and then unknown. Okay, e dot items get, and then now finally we can make enum. Oh, enum. Well, wait, it's literally just a U32. What am I smoking? Okay, let's call this ID. Hello? Oh my god, why did it take 7 years? Okay, result, true. Real? Oh, it's like that? Okay. Okay, so now what do I do? I gotta do like, if you try to set something somewhere somehow, you get something. Something like that. Function. Wow. Oh, it's the whole thing. Okay. New, I guess. Name. Oops. New. Const. Amazing. Okay. I have to call this Shrimple. Okay. Yeah. Enum. Is it gonna? Yeah. Okay. Okay, and then never used. Lies. Literally, it's used right there. Okay, that. ED. Wait. I guess I already have the string. Moving in. Yeah, yeah. Okay, what is that? That's the enum items. Nobody cares. Who asked? Oh my god. And then. Hooray! What? Hmm. We can do that later. Have like get enum items or something. It'll be great. I think I'll need that too. Okay, what am I doing? I need to like in instance. I need to go like, hey, enum, hey. Yeah, so it's gonna be another one of these. Should be very similar. Variant enum. Let's go. And then hooray. This is a enum item. All right, that's a U32. No, enum. Holy smoke! And then I do in here. I go like into grow blocks. I go like impl enum into rbx types enum for enum. Do it. Type T. Hooray. It should be as simple as this, right? New. From okay. Chillin'? We're chillin'. Okay, that should work, honestly. So now it should try to call the function with an enum, and it literally works and gets the stuff, but the function does nothing. Fill block, terrain fill block. You know what I'm saying? Roblox emulator. Whoa. Yeah, there's two updates here. There's typed place and model, and also the inside update. Yeah. Okay, it should do something different now. It looks like there's no error. User data type mismatch. Okay, so it tried to do color 3 and it's not implemented. Very close, very close. So it'll be like, once again, color 3. And then, yep, color 3, color 3. Yoink. And then color 3. And then that's it. Yes. And then we go here and then implement into. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Why? Where did my thing go? Why is it white now? Bruh. Okay, so apparently it wanted floats all along. I'm down. I don't care. See if I care. Oh. Surely. Fix the other error. Surely. God, I really went pretty crazy with this. I like fixed all the errors in ISO. I think it might actually fix the last error. No more Lua errors. Just runs all the scripts. Dang. Lighting new index. Instance.parent. Do I? Huh? Okay, so it's because my things are strongly typed. Okay, so it's trying to set the parent to lighting, but it's literally like the lighting, not an instance. So parent set. So self instance. No, we want Lua. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm. So I want to like call. Mm, hmm. Hmm. I don't know how to do this. So I want to accept anything here. I have strongly typed instance. And then when it tries to set the parent, it's like, oh, lighting isn't an instance. But it needs to be. Well, I'll let me merge all the stuff here first. Let's see, because I got a bunch. Um, I think I'll put this together with the other ones. All right, so what is this? So I did a scope here, I think. Where's the scope? Here. Okay. But this one is right here. Yeah. Okay, embolator. Okay. My structure is pretty nice here. Like, did you see that comet just floated up easy? Got nice separation. This is like get service lighting. I think I should separate a little bit here. So, yeah. Instance builder into Lua. This is something else. This is something else. Oh dear. This is something else.
Yeah. And then just do these separately. And then GameNet place ID nil. Let's go. Okay, I should probably make it like 0 instead of nil. I don't know if that's gonna mess things up. Oh. That's not supposed to be there. Okay, so this can actually... I can actually split this up, honestly. So who goes first? Color 3 first? Easy. Okay. Color 3. Hooray. Enum. Hooray. Class name. Game to place ID and lighting. I'm not terribly happy with that.
Oh.
And then terrain. Yep. Nice. Okay. I like that. Okay. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to convert any user data type to specifically the, well, all I need to do is get the ref out of it. So it's there somewhere. Yeah, I don't think it would like that. So let's see. Where is this? Where? It's parent equals. So I don't think I can do this. Like impl referent. Not allowed enclosure parameters. Like it just needs to be some type that does that. Okay, actually, it needs from Lua and referent. Oh no, that doesn't work, does it? No. That's so like it didn't work for obvious reasons, but it also didn't work for not obvious reasons. Yeah. Okay, so this is just an mlua value. any user data. Okay, I think what I should do is edit my macros to make a Lua side referent and grab the Lua side referent from the user data. Like attempt to call dot referent. And I mean, I can just leak that, right? I don't see any way to do it. Because if I make it strong, it'll kill me. Strong types. Okay, so this is, what is this? This is macro class ref from Lua. Oh. Okay, so I want like a sneaky snonk here. Wait. Oh, this is. Oh, it's right there. Okay, I don't need a sneaky snonk. I can just do referent. Yeah, like this. Yeah. And then I need a Lua type value for referent as well. The idea is that it doesn't know the type, and this implementation exists on all the types. Yeah, this is really like, it's the design is so much different, and like when you've lived in Lua land for so long, you're like, why would I want strong types? And then like this is why you don't want weak types. So weak. Right. Oh, actually, no. User data instance. Well, okay, so that would be a strongly typed ref. Okay, so I could have an enum. Right. That holds the struct. And that's the instance. How can I like collect them all though? I would just forget. So like this, I guess it's the same with the runner here. Like I could just forget to set some globals. So I'm shinking. So this is mine, right? No, it's not mine. Foreign trade on foreign type. I don't know. Dereferent or something. I don't know. Work around until I have an enum of classes. Can I transpose? Well, yes. The answer is yes, but macro magic. So what I would need to do is I would need to define every single class in one macro. And then I could use that to make the enum. Which, like, maybe that's not so bad. Like, it's just these. Yeah, it would just be like a long list of these. So, like, I have these separate because I wanted to have some classes that don't need class composition, but it looks like all of them have that now. So I could just, like, not do that and make it one big macro. Big Mac. Yes. So I think this will work. Let's see. Let's see. Where am I right now? Okay, I'm just like right there. Okay. Okay, so I would be doing to Lua from Lua. It'd be basically one of these again. Uber data instance dereferent gimme referent. And then so it's user data to user data to it's just to get the ref through Lua twice. Yeah. Do I need to read user data? I don't know. Okay. Okay, and then this right here goes like this. And then here, so we can go like, val dot named user value. Oh. Get. And then that'll be let equals like that, and then like that. So that goes like, oh, you have some kind of Lua value, don't you? And it could be the lighting, it could be data model, it could be instance, it could be terrain, it could be workspace. And then it goes dot referent. And so like if it's something weird, that's nothing. But then it has to give back this like private type. I think that'll work. Ooh, look at that. Fewer errors. Okay, what up? User data type mismatch. God damn it. Why is it so weird? Runner error. It should print it better. Lua source. Runner error Lua source. Huh? Why is it not display? Oh, runtime error. Oh, okay. So it wants only runtime error, but it's got. Eh. Error. Oh, there it is. Callback error. Okay. So it's a callback error, whereas this only prints a runtime error. Okay, screw it. I'll just make another one. Callback error. Okay, what else is there? Oh my god. What's that? Pub. Okay. Um. I don't know. Okay, so hopefully it'll print better. And it'll be like more obvious what's going on. Prints so bad. Wait. Why couldn't I just... do this? Lua error. And then error like that. It probably won't like that. Oh, it does. Still, yeah, okay, look at how much better that is. Okay. Bad argument to lighting new index. User data is not expected type. New index. Oh. Wait. Wait. Does that have nothing to do with what I was looking at? Oh my god, bro. Okay. Line 2. Ambient. String 14. Okay, this is something else? Source first or second? Second. I think that's good. So source, then error. Actually, I can do like... meh. Wait, did I merge the stuff to here? Oh, I guess it's a new version. It'll be fine. Okay, show me what's up. Okay, so cool. Okay, so it's like runner error, Lua error, source. Yoink. And then bad argument to lighting units is not expected type. Stack traceback C. M Lua new index 14. 2? Is it 2? So shouldn't that work? Isn't that supposed to work? Okay, I have too many things open. I need instance. So it's not trying to set the parent. That wasn't the problem. Oof. So I think it's right here. Let's see. Takes so long to build. Debug. Instance does not implement debug. Okay, so we do not care. I don't know how that'll do. What can we do? Instance dot full name. There is. I have a function to get the full name, but okay. I mean, it should be lighting, so whatever. Yay. Okay, what did he say? Oh. Okay, maybe debug print wasn't the play. Ref children left param b part. Okay. Okay, instance dot name. Damn, look at all those property sets though. It's gonna print a butt ton of those. Just like it did. Success. Oh wow. Look at it go. It set all the transparency values. Hell yeah. Okay, what's up here then? Oh. It didn't even... Wait, what? What the hell is that? What? What is going on? Script apparent. The parent equals L. Okay, that's literally the parent one. Like what? New index. Is it trying? Or is it... Okay. So it's not actually doing new index as far as I can tell. Like what the? Oh, that. Oh. Is this a? Is that unsafe? Is this just like reading from some random thing? Parent equals any user data. User data is not expected type. So it's supposed to not care what the type is. User data. Trait. Oh. STD any. Wow. Dynamic type checking. Only be used when necessary. Implementing user data already allows defining check the type and require a borrow behind the scenes. Assuming it has index. Call method. Field method. So I wanna do field method. Hello, can I see this? Regular field groups are implemented, but over in returning the access field or something. Isn't that like literally it? So I just want to know if this is called, because like it is supposed to be called. So it's supposed to do index. So it is printing one of those, is it? But I don't know about the other one. I'm gonna close the window so the bugs don't get in. Time to make dinner. I'm gonna put it in. Phone slow. Wait. 50, 40. Is that gonna be enough? I don't know. Okay. What happens? Does it print the thing? Yes. Okay. So it is calling .parent. Did I implement it incorrectly? Self. Why is this prelude? What the hell? What the hell is going on? That is very silly. Why was I using prelude? Result. Hey, yo. Result. 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 Like this? Oh, crack. What the hell? Bruh. Lua result. Is this not needed for anything? I think this is incorrect in every single place here. Why don't I make a macro and use the macro? So let's see. Okay. Oh. I don't know. Doesn't matter. So, yeah, literally ident, but also stringify. Are you working on a new game? Technically, I guess yes and no and yes and no. It's like this is the fourth time I've made this game. This is like some sort of sub project. This is a map converter for the new game that I've made that I'm making for the fourth time. So let's see. I'm gonna show you it. Let's run ISO. Hooray! So this is a game I made on Roblox, and I've now made this custom game engine Oh wow, yeah, there's a bug. So there's another bug. There's another bug. I'm working on the map converter that converts these maps from Roblox to this game. What mousepad? This is a Artisan Ninja FX. Nice and big. It works. I specifically like the fact that it was recommended to me by a friend. That is actually the aspect that I enjoy the most. I don't actually care that much about it. $80 mousepad worth it? I don't know. I don't have other reference to go off of. I had no mousepad for a long time. I am not one to sweat these details. Yeah, I basically just like that I was recommended it. Okay, how does this work? What is that? This is I don't know. I have no idea what to call this, but it's an ident. And then this code goes in there. And that is the ASD. And then this is a stringify. Okay. Yep. For real. And then now here I can go from Lua, yoink color 3. Hooray. And then it works for real. Except cannot find macro. Oh my god. Real? What's up? Extern crate. What? How do I get this macro? Do I go here? Is that how you do it? Oh, that makes a modicum of sense. What's the new game about? It's same as the last game. It's a speedrun game. The point is to get from the start zone to the end zone as fast as possible. So, I mean, it works. The green is the start zone here. So I can like show a little bit of the like what's going on. So I'm just cheating right now. Like you're supposed to go like this and like jump on the platforms, hit the booster here, boing, and you know, like play the game. But it's a speedrun game, so like the goal is to do the map the fastest, and it's like skilled movement. It's very technical to like do the jumping and strafing. I messed it up. That is backwards. But if I can find the end zone, there it is, then it didn't work. Did I break something? It's supposed to say that I beat the map in the console with a specific time. But it didn't. But yeah, that's the game. You go from the start to the end, and you get a time, and then there's supposed to be leaderboards, and you see how you rank. It's like a really flat, straight line type of game design. All of the fun comes from like the map makers making excellent maps, me implementing like the physics nicely. It's like an endless project sort of thing. Okay, so I think I'll rename this to I don't know, something like that. Ugh, I can't believe every single implementation I did was wrong. That's insane. Okay, so literally every single one of these is wrong. Why don't I put it with the type? Something like that. I mean, it's not that important. It's really not that important. From Lua, yeah. So like literally every single implementation is wrong. But now I have a whatever this is. Macro. So now it looks like this instead of a big block of code everywhere. Let's see. So did I do that here as well? Yep. I mean, I did it correctly here. Oops. At the very least. Okay, class. Hooray. Stringify, yep. Wow. Vector 3. Good. Vector 3. Amazing. Okay, so that should fix everything. So let's see. Macro. Yep. I had this code pasted everywhere. Oh wait, was that wrong? Oh my god. And it was like wrong everywhere. Wait, there's only two? Was it wrong? Expected enum, yeah. Macro. So there's one. Yep. Okay, does it work now? Did I fix the bug? User data is not expected type. Okay, maybe it looks like there's less errors. Attempt to index nil with fill block. Terrain is nil. Wait, did I not implement child? Oh, I don't think I did. Oh my god. Okay, I think I gotta do that. Okay, so index. First, oh, where is it? Okay, I think everything is in order now. Yeah, workaround. So this is like yep. Not needed. Then coerce all classes to referent. No, that's not what's going on. Get referent from any class. Ah, well, there's another one. I missed that. From Lua, yada, 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 go. I think actually, since these are empty, I think I could just do that. Very simple. Very simple. Excellent. Okay, lovely, lovely, lovely. So now it looks way more like a workaround now. It's like 11 lines of code than the big mess I had. Okay, nice. Excellent. This was a W right here. Minus 56. Okay, looking at it. Okay, so user data is not expected type. Bad argument number 1. Is that here? What is ambient? How long was that? 21. So it has 7 minutes. So I wanted to cook for like 30 minutes, so. Bah. Is it ambient? Argument. Oh, lighting.new index. Wait. Oh, that's this. Okay. User data. What? Huh? Food is ready? Yeah, no, it's the oven is heated up. I just like shove it in right away and like do the integral. I don't wait for it. Cause like it's gonna start cooking earlier as well, so it's faster. Okay, so new index right here. So I have like setting properties, but what I don't have is index to index child objects, children. No way. So ooh. Yeah, I don't have reading properties like at all. Index. So okay, this is well and good. Child. How do I do this? Okay, so dom dot this get dom question mark instance instance dot children iter find This is a reference. DOM get by reference. Map. Find. Option. Map. Instance. Is it an instance? No, this is just like is some. Oh, is some and. Instance dot name equals value. So that is if, okay, value has to be a string. Oh, value doesn't exist. It's index. This is TIV and this is TI. This is just index. Okay, so if you can get the reference and there's an instance and the name is the same, then instance, return instance. So this is an optional value. So I get maybe I match some instance, or is it ref? Actually, that's way better. Is it like this? I don't know. So then we do instance new. Yep. Otherwise, none, nil. Insane. Same with this guy. Option. Okay, so it wants it inside. And then, what's that? Can't compare string with Lua string. What? Oh, okay. Just make it a proper string then, you goon. Okay, so I was doing that because it was like weird. I guess I could keep it as a mLua string and do as stir. No, as stir. Hello? Oh, to stir? Oh, geez. Question mark, I guess. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, well, I can do that outside here, I guess. Stir. And then big Baba Booey. Do it here. Index stir equals yoink. And then is it gonna let me do that? Yes, it is. Okay. So what the hell did I just write? So this thing, you go like game.workspace, and it goes game workspace, and then it goes like, okay, so this is the DOM, this is game.children, find something by name, where the name is equal to workspace, and then if you find something, return it. If you find nothing, return nil. Done. No way. And then maybe I'll write it a bit more clear, or just spread it out a bit. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing there, but there it is. I just wanted to do like this. Find, then do this. I mean, that's just like get it out of the right half of the screen. Find a child with a matching name. Incredible. Map or else. Whatever. Okay. Okay, a little bit more spread out, but it should be functionally the same. Okay, so fewer errors? Yeah, it looks like there's fewer errors. So user does not expected type index, workspace index. What did he say? Terrain. Ah. Yeah. I think I need the big one. I think I need the not a workaround. And I think I need the like user data. I think I need an enum, and it's the like. How would that work? It's just an enum? How would it know? Does that make sense? I could read the DOM every single time. That would work, but damn, that would be sucky. Pick a variant. Take. Okay, so it's just some struct. I think it's fine. I think it would be there already. Yeah, so like I would have to make it so that all the different things are the same type from the view of Lua, but it would be great as an enum because like they're all just a ref. So like it would just be tagged union ref, and that's it. It'd be great. And then I wouldn't actually need the referent trait either. That does sound like the way. Fix all my bugs. Look, there's like 2 errors. There's 2 errors instead of 17. I've really cooked today. New index. So what? Why? Lighting new index. With this, so that this is that, right? New index. Isn't that this guy? Okay, what's this? So this is incomplete, as you might know, because Roblox both does properties and children on the same thing. It's wild. It should not be doing that much work for every index, but it does. Okay, so print, print, print. So it never printed anything. It was just like, I don't like that. Okay, new index. What does it say? New index. Emlua value. String. Emlua value. Isn't that right? Where? Argument number 1. Oh. Oh. Must this be self? No. So I could do the same. I could actually do the same trick here then. So parent, I do this trick with any user data. So let's try the trick before I have to rewrite the whole thing. Okay, so if I say, yes, this is any user data, any loser data, and then I grab the Gregferent. I guess that's the correct place to put it, but then I need to do this. Yoink. Val is this. Okay. For real. And then get mutt. Okay, please. What is that? So it's something that implements referent. I can just do it on this. Easy clap. And then instead of taking it out, I just put it there. Put her there. It's gonna work. Yeah. Oh. That just sneaks all the way by the problem. Okay. No! Method, not a field. Who cares? Oh. Wait. Oh, 0. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, all the errors are going to disappear. Except it's going to spam the bejesus out of me, so I need to delete that. Just go again. I don't want to get spammed. Okay. Ooh. Next. So, yeah. So I can't actually. Yeah. Not quite. So I actually passed the issue. And there's a different issue. It doesn't like clock time for some reason. I wonder if this would have worked. I see. Index. Okay. So, okay. Well, maybe that'll work for that one as well. So I can do this and that, and then this and that. Instance. Oh, yeah. So I gotta change the type. Maybe. But yeah, the big to do would be to put all the macros into one, and then make a big enum of all the classes, and that'd be great. Okay, go. Ooh, okay, so yeah, okay. So that's the only thing now. That's the only error? That's the only error. Okay, so there is the database provided by RBX DOM doesn't have this property for whatever reason. And that's not my problem, but I have to work around it somehow. But then here's the only error left is attempt to call missing method fill block of instance. So it tried to do instance fill block, but it needs to do terrain fill block. So when I give a type to Lua, I need it to be the same type even though everything is a different type. And the way to do that is with a big fat enum. Wait, what? So that way, okay, I'm confusing myself. I think a fat enum would at least help. How are we doing on time? 7 seconds. The lasagna is presumably cooked. I think I'm going to end the stream and eat it. I'm going to eat it. Okay, I got to do the... I'll take it out. I'll turn it on. Okay, oven off. Smells like lasagna. I can't forget. There's no way I forget, right? Oven is off, though. So even if I do forget, it's not bad. Sneak. This is more sneak. And then I'll write a to-do. So where is it? To-do. Enum of classes. Put together using one big class def macro. Something like that. Oh, problem though. Wait, is that okay? I'll think about it later. Okay, so there's my to-do. Ta-da. And really, really, really nice stuff, though. I think I'm going to actually mint a version because this is like smoking hot. All right, so we can mint a new Roblox emulator. Right. I'll do it. I'll do it later. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna get my dinner. I'm gonna eat my dinner, and then I'll like make new versions if you want to use my Roblox emulator. It's open source. It's MIT Apache licensed. You can just use my stuff instead of Roblox. All right. That is it for today. It is Thursday, so Friday there will be more. And then I'll be back on Monday. Whoa, good long stream. So long. Farewell.